Alright, hi everybody. Just getting into it right now. Sorry, had some... Well, you know how it goes. Just had a bunch of things to tend to, and it's been a start. It's been a start. Let me tell you, So I was, just before stream, I was trying to get my water all around, which please tell me I did that, at least. Okay, I got my water all around, just trying to get everything in place. And then I went to my freezer, because I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get some stuff from the freezer, we should be good to go. Only to come to find out that the freezer door was left open, and we've now once again lost most of our stuff in our freezer. And I'm like, what a wonderful time to find that out. So it was like, shit. So I'm trying to get all that into place, and our kids are screaming, and I'm just like, it's one of those days. But things are good, honestly, genuinely good. So I'm trying to pull up my notes here, because we got a lot to talk about here, Guru. Specifically, it's a new month. My wife has her schedule, and now would be as good of a time as any to actually, I don't know, set up a schedule for October. Figure out what our streams are and make that determination. And I figured we got our crew here. Yeah, if Apple was here, he could definitely eat the stress of that. Let's see, sheets. Just open up new sheet. So we could do a track. Hello. I got glad to see the crew here. Okay. So.
Actually, look.
So we can finally plan the Over the Garden Wall watch party.
Yes, we can plan that.
That's all I know.
So, basically I charted out with my wife, and I'm going to share my screen here. You guys can see this. I'm now blocking the calendar. I charted with my wife the next month just to make sure that I knew what was going on as well. That's today. So let's do a breakdown here. First, 16, 10, 19. I'm just putting dates for everything so we can see them all and make our claims. I think it's 2025. Yes, and then we have 10:30 and 11:01. All right, so there we go. Got them all here. Son of a bitch, this dog. He is stinking up a storm. I've got Hobbs with me tonight because my wife's here, so she's able to tend to Mac as well. So, okay, let's talk about things that we wanted to do. We've got TTRPG Group 1, or Group exclamation point. Stop doing shift, dumbass. Group 1. We've got TTRPG Group 2. We've got Monster House was suggested. We've got Celeste. We've got, what was it? The Mabel game was suggested to wait until now. I've also got to start Rune Factory soon. What was the game? Little Misfortune was suggested. I'm not saying we're doing all of these. I'm gonna also, sorry, I'm like getting this. Friday, Wednesday, Friday.
Celeste can wait.
Celeste can wait. I agree. I just want to make sure that
movies and shows.
We do. I agree. Like Celeste can wait. Celeste can wait. We just need to make that decision, basically.
Who is this Celeste person?
So, we're going to talk about this one in particular. I'm going to highlight here. We talked about, what else? Over the Garden Wall. Now, is each episode of Over the Garden Wall, because I saw there was like 8 episodes, are they each 30 minutes? Oh, they're like 10 minutes? No shit. I thought they were all like 30-minute episodes. So you're telling me they're all like 10-minute episodes? So it'd be very easy. Yeah, okay.
The
so
show is like 2 hours.
Very easy to stream there. Great. I'm glad to hear that. In fact, it sounds easy enough that we might be able to stream both of these because Monster House is about, I mean, we could say about 2 hours. About 2 hours.
Easy treat or fries.
Right? So, like, those are things. All right, so let's talk about a couple things. So first things first, this is today. We're here, guys. We've made it to October. We've made it to Spooky Month, and we've gone into place. The next thing, you want to play Gacha. See, that's the other thing, too. I am programming. I finally have gotten some time, and I've sat down to program on the Gacha. So I do want to bring the Gacha up at one point in time. Gacha game. So I'm throwing that up there. So I've been programming. I've got Hobbs. Let me say it this way. In theory, some of the coding should get easier and easier on it because I've basically built the rules already in previous skills, except for like some legendaries. Legendaries will have some very unique skills, but most everything else will be falling up around those skills. So it's like, okay, that should work. So in either case, I digress. So these are some things, and then I'm gonna put TTRPG group, big group as well. That's a whole nother thing as well. So let's talk about a couple things that are special about this month because there's a lot to take in. So first things first, I think we need to start with information, and I'm gonna actually take a moment to pause here. Ladies and gentlemen, this week has been one of the most jam-packed weeks. First and foremost, I got a haircut. It was necessary. My hair was all over the place. Finally got that shaved. And on the same day, that morning, my daughter, while I was in the shower, came to me. And I'm talking my 16 or my 18-month-old. She came to me and she's like, And you should know that my daughter, whenever she finds my glasses, she likes to bring them to me because she's like, those are supposed to be on your face. She snapped them. She snapped my glasses. These are my glasses. I've had them for
the cutting of the hair.
almost 3 years. And she snapped them. And that was my sign to say, hey, I need some new glasses. I've needed them for a while. I have a new prescription and I wasn't wearing them. So I've got some new glasses and you can see I went very different style. But yeah, the old pair of glasses are broke. And this actually took a surprising amount of time. It looks simple, but we have this hot glued and taped over. So yes, brand new set of glasses, brand new haircut. But that's not the biggest news. The biggest news is that on Tuesday this week, I accepted a new job. And ladies and gentlemen, effective October 14th, your boy is now a project manager with Seagate. And for anybody that knows Seagate or has heard that name, you know them as the computer electronics company that builds a lot of hardware and things like that. So I'm going to be helping out with them. Now, don't get me wrong, like it is a 6-month contract, but all in all, I think I can convert it to full-time pretty easily. First off, I mean, it's still full-time work. I'm working 40 hours, a minimum 40 hours per week. And if I know anything about project management, it's going to be a lot longer, which hits another point too. It's exciting. First off, it's exciting. I'm very excited because now I have full-time employment and I'm going to be good. That means I'm going to be making money again, which is super exciting. I'm very happy position. I'm really looking forward to the team and the role. Definitely anxious, incredibly anxious. And furthermore, I am not dropping like my consulting role as well. So in addition to 40 plus hours per week, I am also doing an additional 10 hours for my client. So if you guys can start to see the painting here, it's going to be busy and it's going to be a change. And starting off, especially starting off new company, I want to make a good big splash, good first impression. I want to make sure they know that I am hyper dependable, and to really emphasize too how hyper dependable I have to prove myself to be. I am getting hired into this role, and the reason this role exists is because one person who has been there 12 years is going on parental leave in 1 month. In 1 month, they're going on parental leave. And they're having their second born, and they're going to be gone for like 4 months. And I need to learn everything from this guy's job, and he's been there 12 years, and I need to learn everything in 1 month's time, and then cover for him on multiple project launches. And then when he gets back, I'm supposed to then catch him back up, and then that's the end of my contract. Now, I'm hoping that within those 6 months, I can make myself essential enough that they obviously will just renew my contract and keep me on, which I feel like I can do that. But it's going to be big, but it's big pressure, big work, and that's what I want to do. So it's slight career change, slight pivot, but honestly, I'd prefer it because project management work tends to be remote and human resource work doesn't. And I know I can manage projects because I'm dope as fuck. Anyway, I'm hype. I just want you guys to know I'm very hyped up. I'm very excited, definitely anxious. This is the first time I've started a new job. Technically this year I technically started kind of a new job, but in reality, it's been 9 years. It's been 9 years since I've started a job at a new company, and I'm anxious. I'm going in knowing no one, having no impression, nothing there. So I'm a little anxious about it, but excited. I'm very excited, and I'm very thankful, and I want to say thank you to all of you who've stuck around during the insanity as well, and as we continue to do the insanity. Now, I do want you to know that this does not change my plans or anything for, like, uploading videos or working on the gacha game, and especially for doing streams and whatnot. It doesn't change my plans, but I will definitely make it, like, we're going to be playing some things by ear and making some adjustments. Yes, that's the thing. I don't want to overwork myself, and you guys know I have a tendency to burn out myself because that's who I am as a person. So I promise I will be keeping myself sane and happy, and genuinely speaking, this streaming stuff, this is stuff that I look forward to. So, like, we're going to be keen here, particularly our tabletop sessions like today. Super fucking hyped for you guys are sitting in the background, and I see you guys all going like, yeah, I can't wait. I'm doing the same fucking thing, legitimately. Like, I'm sitting here going like, oh, I can't wait, I want to fucking, let's do it. I can't wait for them to see what I have planned. I can't wait to see what they have planned. Like, I'm excited. So I want you to know that, like, I have nothing in the plans or books, despite, like, with me getting a new job, of, like, stopping this stuff. So I just want you to know that as well. Now, in addition to this, so now let's get into the calendar as we plan this month. In addition to this, I've highlighted 10/19. Do you guys know what 10/19 is? Does anybody know what that day is? Does it mean anything to anybody? Well, I'm not going to leave you guys too hard in suspense, but yes, 10/19, it's actually specifically 10/20, is my birthday. It's not just any birthday. It's my 30th birthday. I am turning 30 this month. So 30. I am old man dumb. Full on the big 30. Congrats, I'm old is correct. Yes, I am old man. 3 kids sitting here playing around, playing games on Excel. But yes, 30th birthday. So for that stream, like, I'm happy to do a game session or whatever, but I also know that it's a Saturday stream, and Saturday might not work for the groups as well, which means it's a perfect opportunity for us to do a fuck around stream where we just mess around all stream. I don't know. What your guys' thoughts are on that, but I could see that happening. where we could just have a nice mess around, just kind of chat, chill, kind of stream. So that's kind of what I'm laying around. Mess around sound good?
One-shot episode.
Well, I'm thinking the one-shot episode of doing a little bit later in the month, because here's my thought, right? I'd like to, for sure, get each of you guys in, and I'm not counting today. I want to be clear. I'm not counting today on this, but we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 here, right? I'd like to get each group one session for sure. And then I'd like to schedule in. We've got so many things that we could here, but one of the other big ones, I want to make sure we can do this. That's what I'd like to do, and I'm going to have a proposal. I have a proposal. You guys let me know if you don't like this. I'm genuinely thinking that maybe we do this on 11/1. You're going to be busy on the 11th, 12th. Okay, that's good. So we'll for sure not schedule then. But I was thinking of doing this here, 11/1. It still gives me some time to prep things, and for there. So I'm curious. What do you guys think? Does 11/1 sound good for doing a big group TTRPG? It's going to be a side session as well, so it won't necessarily be main plot. Probably cases where I'll hand out characters to everybody and or let you guys choose. Yeah, it's basically people will get an opportunity to make some new characters or something. I want to plan it out slightly more, but yes, generally speaking, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is it we do a big group session, which has everybody, or everybody that's able to show up, is able to get in. Pink knows your ideas, but you'll say, all right. So, I mean, if you guys are cool with that, I think I'd like to assign this, there. Is that good? Also, I'm going to call this the Mess Around stream. Mess Around / B-Day stream. Detective does seem appropriate. See, that's the kind of thing. It's I'm feeling like we could do a murder mystery with it. There's a bunch we could do. Okay, so next proposal. I'm proposing we do group 1 on next week, and then especially since we're pushing this way, I think we could propose group 2 on 10/25. How does that sound to everybody? Yee? All good? Is everything seeing there? We're still maintaining the Friday sessions, basically, is what I'm doing. We're maintaining the Friday sessions, pushing back 1 extra week, but then you guys get the double up there. But Friday, yep, perfect. Yeah, it's a little bit longer, but I'm hoping that it's it's 1 extra week longer there, but I'm thinking there, and then we continue our normal group 1, group 2, just kind of a session, right? That's kind of my envisionment for this. Okay, next, that gives us, just for counting, 1, 2, 3, 4 more streams to put stuff into. Now, the reason I have these highlighted as 2 hours is, well, in theory, we could watch both. We could watch both in a single stream. So, my first instinct, and I could be wrong, my first instinct, Halloween stream. 10:30, and I know it's not officially Halloween, but effectively Halloween. I'm feeling 10:30 is watch party. What do you guys think? It's a Wednesday, so I know it's a little different as well. But yeah, what do you guys think? Very good. Are we all in agreement? Am I sure I'll be able to stay up late? That's an excellent point, Dave. Probably. I mean, let's be honest. I usually stay up midnight anyway. There, you could try requesting off. That's an excellent point. But I mean, I stayed up late even when I had work regularly. Genuinely, I stayed up late anyway. So that's kind of there. So I'm thinking we propose this to be watch party. There. Ramen. Oh, yeah, we could bring ramen. Watch party. Bring your ramen. That's what I'm going to call it. Bring your ramen. Bring your ramen watch party. I like it. Okay. So, boom, 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 boom. Just highlighting that we have covered those. Okay. So we've covered those, and now we've got like 3 streams left. I know we talked about waiting on Little Misfortune until October, and that is now. So, question is, what do we want for these other 3 streams? I know we also literally have 3 things here, and we could place them in, but I want to make sure that that's what we want to do. So, in terms of Celeste, right, I am on the final main story chapter, and then I've got 8-9, which 8-9 could take quite a while. We could delay Celeste until November as well. We could next month. You guys, are we in agreement? Want to move Celeste till November? Delay? Okay. Celeste getting delayed till November. That sounds good to me. So we'll delay Celeste. So next Wednesday, do we want to start Little Misfortune? Because I know nothing about this game. And actually, I should probably look up how long to play Little Misfortune.
2 to 3 hours.
Oh, well, that's perfect. Yeah, about 3 hours. Excellent. Then that's perfect. Let's plan that for Wednesday then. All right. Gotcha game. Do we want to have a gotcha game stream again? What do you guys think? Do we want to have a gotcha game, or do we want to try some other spooky games? We want to have a gotcha game. I'm seeing yes in the chat. We need to get back to it, though. That's true. If I finish quickly. I don't know if I want to combine it. Spooky level. I don't know what would be... Actually, I have ideas for a spooky level. I could make a spooky level. I could make a couple spooky levels for you guys. That'd be fun. Okay. Then let's play in a gotcha game stream. I'm thinking, I mean, there's a lot to finish. I'll try my best. But let's do it on the 23rd. Let's do that on the 23rd. Okay. Well, let's take a quick little look, see. Little looksy-wooksy. I have Project Zomboid, which feels like a scary game. What else do we have? We have Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead 2 is a scary game. So we could play some Left 4 Dead 2. There. Like, those are zombie games. I'm looking at other things. I could struggle at Undertale again. I don't want to do that. We have Crypt of the Necrodancer as well as Cult of the Lamb games. So what are you guys feeling there as well? Because if we... Cult of the Lamb did have an update. Yeah, I haven't tried Goat at all, so that would be an opportunity to try it. There. Do we want to do Cult? Cult or Left 4 Dead 2? All right. Well, let's do our vote. Cult? Okay. Cult seems good. Let's do Cult of the Lamb. All right. That's a really fucking good roll, Oxygen. All right, chat. Look at this for me. So next Wednesday, Little Misfortune. Then we have tabletop role-playing game for Group 1. Then we'll play some Cult of the Lamb. Then we'll have a little bit of a mess-around birthday stream thing going on. Then we'll have the gotcha game. Then we'll have tabletop role-playing game for Group 2. Then we'll do our watch party, Bring Your Ramen, as we watch Over the Garden Wall and then Monster House. I figure we'll prioritize Over the Garden Wall, see where we're at time-wise, and then go to Monster House. And then we'll have a big group game session. Right? Where it's a one-off scenario. A one-shot. Does that sound good to everybody? Does everything look kosher? Look good? Thumbs up? All right. I'm about to lock it in. I need to see one more thumbs up. Yes, that's it. That's it. It's locked in. Welcome to the month of October and one day in November. Okay, so this is locked in.
Anyone wanna play Starbound with me? Slightly smiling face.
I will update this on the Discord, as well as I'll put it on YouTube and stuff like that, just so we have everything locked in so everybody can see the schedule for this month. So we're good. Obviously, I'll keep you guys up to date if, you know, things are, like, at work fucking me up, because that's going to impact, well, it's really only going to impact these streams, because these will be Friday, Saturday streams, but it could potentially impact said streams. But I sense I'll be okay for it, genuinely speaking, particularly since it's earlier on it. So, okay. Excellent. That was first and main order of business. Now goes on to the more important business, which is we have, I don't know, some role-playing game to play. Just a nice little fancy little role-playing game here. So I want to say, is everybody ready? Is everyone ready? We got in, grabbing a Gatorade, get something to drink. As well, I'm going to go bring us over to our board here. We go in, I can turn on our music. Boom, 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 boom. You're in a hotel? Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Woo!
Fun fact, I am supposed to be on vacation.
Are you on vacation?
Yes. Are you on vacation, though? Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you're enjoying your vacation. Valid? You need a computer for this? I mean, it does make it difficult. Deer is not at PC, from my understanding.
Oh, no.
You have a laptop. Oh, perfect. Well, then there you go. Why does it say gerbils first?
Hopefully okay Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah. We gotta talk about, why does it say gerbils first? Because StreamerBot is broke. That is why it says gerbils first, because it broke right before stream, and I'm like, I don't have the time to fix this shit. So we're just going without it. But don't worry, Oxygen. I will make it up to you by typing in your name. There we go. We're gonna watch. We'll go right here where it says first. 1 second. Adventure overlay. First Redeemer. Oxygen. Refill 101. There you go.
There we go.
It's perfect. There. That's all this actually, the command does. All it does is just change the text. That's there. So it's very easy. Were I making a website for character sheet? Does it have a dark mode? That's, it does not have dark mode, but I guess we could create a dark mode. I mean, more, it's not too hard to do it. Basically, you just have a set of... there's a couple ways to do it. Basically, you just have a set of colors that are light mode colors, dark mode colors, and then when somebody toggles dark mode, you just enable that class on, like, all elements, and then you remove it and swap it for light mode on something like that. Which is, it's simple enough, but it's possible. Yeah, it's very doable. You still need help. You can flip some of this section, but legit. That's, you know what? We can absolutely work together on that. In fact, you know what? If I finish, how about this? Although there's no guarantee you're going to be there on Wednesday, but if I finish Little Misfortune very quickly, that could be something we do, is we just sit and look at the code and just get that up to date. Right? So make it look nice. How doable is it? What do you mean, how doable is it? Finishing Little Misfortune? I mean, it said 2.5, 3 hours, so... I imagine it's very doable. I actually wonder what the speedrun time is on that game. I'm not gonna look it up. Actually, I am. Speedrun. How quickly can you do it? Speedrun is, according to this, 1 hour. I'm gonna go to Lomas Fortune. Yeah, it's like 53 minutes to speedrun it. So that tells me it's a pretty consistent, just A, B, C, D kind of like game, right? You don't have your sheet. Well, that does make it harder. All right, so Maura, we need to build that thing quicker.
Yes.
I think we need.
Breaking.
Yeah, we need to build it quicker. Although I think in this case it's a matter of Deer just doesn't have a sheet on this computer. Yeah, so we need to we'll need to build that quicker. And then what we could do, here's the main thing, is being able to upload and download a character file. Maybe Salty can help?
Yes.
Oh, I'm certain Salty could help
I
too.
just have a... Yes. Right now it's just saved on the browser, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what we should do. We should just get it up and running, and then it just becomes a thing where you could download... Everybody should download their files at a time, basically.
Yes.
So, okay. I think that's doable. Alright, we'll see where that's at. Here's the thing, if I commit to working on it, like, off stream, then I'm committing to not working on the gacha game off stream. So I don't want to commit to that yet. So
half and half? I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, I spent a lot of this week just regaining focus because it's been a month since I looked at the code for the gacha game, and I was like, where am I? What am I doing? What have I worked on? And I had no idea what was going on. So then I figured it out, and now I'm like, okay, I'm finally able to code a little bit. So, all right. Well, does everyone else except Deer have their character sheet?
For now, I'm saving it 5 times over.
Okay. Well, O2, were you able to rebuild yours? Okay. Oh, that's good, at least. Yeah, so it's just Deer right now, and Deer, for you, since you're on your computer, I'm just gonna... Hopefully this makes it a little bit easier. I'm gonna send you the code that Maura and I have set up already, just so you have something. And then you can just, yeah, note that it'll change, basically. But then you can at least have something to work with. Yeah, it's work in progress. Processing. Hopefully it doesn't say it's illegal.
Probably recommend, like, probably writing it down on paper, just in case.
Yeah.
How's my mic volume?
Good. All right. So, you will need Deer to just download all 3 of these files, and then just double-click the HTML file, and you should be good.
We're at 39 encounters, right?
Yes. I
Yes,
think so.
that's where
we need
I
to reach 50.
55. I think is what we determined. No, I have you actually. You guys are at. Wait, is that what? Yeah, you guys are at 39. I just didn't jot it now. Yeah, you guys need to reach 55.
This...
I moved the bar a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're saying 50, then we're going back to...
We had to get rid of a mouse that was in my house.
It was 50. Okay, you guys are saying 50. You had
like
to get rid of
at
a
the end
mouse?
of the stream, you wanted to push us back. At
Oh,
35.
right. No, it was 50, not 30. I'm mixing up my own numbers.
We had to
Yes, it's
peppermint my bedroom because peppermint repels them. So our pantry and my room
So you
faintly
changed
smells
it yet again.
of peppermint.
Oh, jeez.
we caught him and we released him.
Can deer eat the mouse?
No, we already set it free, and we had to vacuum up my whole room because he pooped everywhere.
That's unfortunate.
Literally, my whole desk had to be washed clean.
Oh my
It
gosh.
pooped on my desk. We already cleaned it.
Oh no.
Okay. Just a sec. All right. So, you don't like hearing about poop? Well, that's part of life. You know how much I hear about farts every day because that's my son's sense of humor right now? That's all he wants to talk about 24/7. It's just like farts and booty bros. Like that's I'm like, okay, dude. Sure. He and his cousin.
I hope you never let him live that one down.
Oh, you know, just all children are like that, right? So, that's just how it goes.
I mean in the sense of, like, when he's older, to make fun of him for it.
Oh, of course.
You can-
All right. So, is everyone ready to go?
Yep.
All right.
Maybe,
Then
but yes.
So, let us begin. I'm going to pull up my music.
Okay, Dave.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we bring ourselves back to the city of Perle. Last time our adventurers all met in a tavern, meeting on some new heroes and some new friends to potentially help them solve the mystery of an amulet, a now broken amulet, and a message from one such Razum. The adventurers gathered some information, got some of their gear checked and improved, and ended up going over to the Adventurers Guild, where they tried to meet with the guild master himself. As such, the guild master happened to be out on business and they made a request to make contact. During such time, they made their way to the board, where they found a number of different quests and requests from the city. One that caught their eye in particular, though, was one put on by the Anstead family, a group of farmers located to the northeast or northwest of town, stating that they're having issues with some wolves coming onto their territory, specifically requesting from the guild that they could get some help building their fence and dealing with the wolves. So our group, while waiting for the guild master to return, made their way up northwest to a small farm in Perle. And as you guys made your way up to the farm, you guys got a little bit closer. You started heading outside the outskirts through Purple Gate, through a district of the town known as Greywater. It's kind of this outer district of the city. Just outside the city walls, Greywater is home to the middle and lower classes of Perle, a dreary district named for the perpetually cloudy river that winds through it. Greywater houses hard-working laborers, artisans, and tradesmen. Many residents work in the harbor or the markets and live in tightly packed, weathered homes. The district has a cultural melting pot, with elves, humans, and other races living side by side. However, tensions still flare, especially between the impoverished elven families who feel neglected by their rulers and the human settlers brought in by the Empire. So as you guys continue to go down the path, you make your way just outside the city to the Anstead family farm.
Three.
So, what would the group like to do? You're just rolling. Investigate as you guys are coming on up.
So are we like
What are we looking at?
at the farm?
You guys are just outside the farm now. You're kind of just approaching it as we speak. So I'll share an image right now of what the farm looks like, just so you know what you're working with.
Oh yeah. Can I look for herbs?
Absolutely. Go ahead and give it a roll.
No.
No.
You're a herbalist.
As you're looking around, you realize that most of this countryside is just kind of desolate plain, so there's not anything in particular that is catching your interest. So here's a picture of that farm now, as you guys are approaching it. So you can get some visuals of what you're there.
Can I locate where the farmer is?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I will follow along.
All right. So as you guys go in closer into the farm, you see and hear the clatter of some people working, and something that catches your interest is a certain farmer that seems to be sitting and talking with his children over to the side. As you guys
Hello?
approach. Yes? Hello there, traveler. How can I help you?
Hello.
We noticed your request on the board.
Oh, yes. Oh, so were you sent by the guild?
Of course.
Oh,
According to the
excellent.
guild hall.
I put that request on about
Yeah.
a month ago, and I was starting to think I wouldn't get any help at all. Too, I really appreciate it, too. So yeah, no, children, please run
Great.
along. And at that moment, he kind of sends his kids away. My name's Jarrell Onstead. Thank you so much for taking the time to meet with me.
Do you have any descriptions about what these wolves might have looked like?
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, I wasn't... they've been just sneaking in at night and stuff, picking off some of the livestock, particularly my sheep,
well,
and occasionally, some of the cattle as well.
they are rather nocturnal, but I was wondering, your offer was not that generous on the board, but I was wondering if I
I
could
think
keep
you
any axes. 'cause
Take
you
the
also
quest
mentioned
because you set the price too low. Most of us are just here to pass the time.
I mean, I'm sorry about that, but that's, about all that my family can muster, too. We're not rich out here, we're just making a living.
I'm not asking for more gold. What I'm going for is if I could keep an axe.
I mean, you're welcome to keep an axe. I mean, we gotta do some cutting anyway, so yeah. I mean, I guess I could spare an axe.
That's a deal then. Thank you.
All right. And he reaches out to shake your hand.
Well,
Aucun groupe, let's make the farmer more poor.
see,
Are
Corey
the materials
stands
to
there and
build the
hesitates
fence here
for
already?
a moment.
You hesitate for a moment.
Yes.
Well, what's
Like-
the matter, there, partner?
Well, it's probably not a good idea to make direct contact. Where I'm from, at least, we have Winterfell, and I have to be one.
I
She's got a
understand.
cold hand grip, is what she
You'll
probably
shake it.
means.
Yes. Please, Daniel, shake
Course,
my hand.
All right. All right. I guess I'll shake your hand too. Thank you both. Yes. No, we do have the
Amelia
materials
basically
around here.
his hand and kind of like has a basically sneaks in a rolled up pamphlet into his hand.
Miss, it seems you'd forgotten something. Here you go.
Oh, clumsy
What?
me.
What was it?
Oh, not you. It was for Amelia.
What was?
She sneaked in a pamphlet in his hand and was giving it back.
So
You're so smooth, I didn't notice.
I'll show y'all where the break-ins been happening. I do have a
Nice.
bunch of material, but we will
Shakes
probably
hand.
need to get a little bit more wood. And as well, just to make sure it's nice and secure. I've been rebuilding the fence for quite a while. I mean, the main problem is just the wolves as well. They tend to come out at nighttime, and I don't know why they're here.
We
Maybe
got
I
all
can
day,
try to see
and
if
I
can
imagine
find
they're
who
over
made it
hunting.
dead.
I don't know why I'm getting into these.
You're turning.
Miss?
You're turning country.
Miss, I don't think I much like the way you talk, or I don't know if you're mocking me or what, but I appreciate the help regardless.
I'm trying my best.
All right.
Sometimes accents rub off on certain folk.
Yes.
Out of character, I had a British friend. I wound up using the voice. I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I don't mean it.
Don't mean anything by it. I just can't help myself. So, as you guys continue on the way, he shows you over to a kind of a clearing area where he's been setting up and trying to fix some things on the farm. And you've got just a variety of piles of wood, as well as some axes nearby, and just a number of posts that need to get placed in as well. Does anybody what would you guys like to do? Let's say. Yeehaw, partner. Do you still have well rested? Yeah, you guys still have well rested. There. You guys probably have it for, let's say, 3 actions, I believe. So your options of axes are pretty, I mean, most of the axes are pretty beat down. You're probably seeing like 2-3 axes there. They're just standard working axes.
Suppose it's something to start off with.
Axe is, so, yes, but these are not battle axes, to be very clear. Was your attack a 1d8? It depends your weapon, dear. If you were doing the spiked loot, it's probably a 1d6, I believe. Your tracks for prints? Okay, as you're looking on the ground, you're mostly seeing, your own tracks. You're seeing tracks of like human footprints, and just like shoes and whatnot on the ground. You're also seeing maybe some cattle prints, but nothing particular of interest.
Must have been some way how these fellas got in here.
Do we start?
She basically looks for like holes in the fence where wolves could have gotten in from.
And head for the farmer ravine.
So you guys are, there's no fence. You guys are at the fence. You're at the fence line. You guys just haven't, no one has said that they've started building the fence.
I was pretty much going to ask him where does he want the fence built, because I didn't know there was like one already started.
Yeah, of course. Let me show you over here. So here's where you folks can get working. What I need you to do is just around this line, and he points to a line. It's about like 100 feet of fence of like just kind of open area that could be fenced off. And he says, if you could just follow the pattern that I have set, and he points to some of the other fence. Basically, you dig a post, and then you nail in the wood logs to make a nice and firm and sturdy. Now, don't get me wrong, this is primarily to keep the cattle in and discourage them wolves from staying out on it. We're hoping that by maybe placing a little bit of wire or traps around the area, we might be able to trap some of them wolves. But in the meantime, just having this fence up, I've noticed they tend to come in through the open parts.
I see. Okay, I'm not gonna get in Western.
So, if you folks don't mind, if you guys want to start handling this part, I will come join you in just a little bit. I just gotta make sure my kids are tending along quite well.
Makes a silly face.
And they're having no issues down here at the farm, and then I'll come over and I'll help guide you as well. At that, he tips his hat and starts making his way back into the main farm area. All right, so Daniel starts working on the fence.
3 face at the same cow.
Let's
You don't know how
start,
to
shall we?
They're just making silly
Start
faces
working
at
on
the
the
cow.
fence as well.
Alrighty,
face.
let's get started. And she
So-
kind of smiles
Oh,
at the
ye.
cow, going, "Silly cow. You
Perception
can't
check?
do far more
Go for it, dear.
other than plowing."
What are you attempting to perceive, just so I know?
Oh, perception checks Deer's doing.
Yes, anything. So you take notice that a lot of the main fence that has been put up is very worn down. It's clear that, like, some of this has been up for years, like a long time. In fact, you could even argue that some of the barns, the architecture has been up for decades, even. So it's very rattled. You could tell from the look of the wood, too, that some of this wood has been out in the rain for quite some time. It's not like it's treated or anything like that. And you could tell looking on the fence line that there are other parts that are damaged, while there's other parts that are fresher and new. So you could tell it's seen a lot of days, a lot of work, and it gets replaced over time as well. Furthermore, as you guys are looking here, you do observe closely the pattern that's taking hold, and you sense it's a pretty simple pattern to follow, but it will take time. It's going to take quite a bit of time to get this fence up and going.
Yeah, do that. They like nibbling
You
on
can
them.
do the new portion. He will repair the worn down bit.
Back where we're from, we had to deal with wolves a lot. Asterisk, she would check the sturdiness of parts of the fence, in the parts that were leaning. She looked back at the wood pile, wondering if there was enough.
I roam under parts of the fence to see what parts are weak and where they are coming in from.
What is my luck today?
You just get stuck.
As you're observing the fence area, you feel kind of a loose nail, and it kind of pricks you, too. So you get kind of like the equivalency of a paper cut, except it's a nail that just like cuts you on your left arm as you're taking a look. Pink, I'm gonna need you to roll another d20 for me. All right, you don't sense anything bad from it. Yeah. Was it a roll for tetanus? Yeah, basically. No tetanus.
She kind of like hissed a bit, going, "Ow." Well, I feel bad for these wolves if these nails are poking out like this. These fences probably clearly aren't built well.
Starts working on the fence or SMTHIDK.
Yeah, she basically starts filling in the gaps of the fence, looking out into the woods every now and then, trying
Okay.
to see if she sees any like path.
As you do observe the woods, while you don't see any particular paths that catch your eye, you do take
You are
notice that the
worried
woods
to keep them
does
out,
seem
right, not
quite
let them in.
dense. It does seem like a quite a dense set of
Maybe I could
trees
make a
here.
pipe. If there is anything extra, it's nice to stay away from those.
Peek in the woods in the...
Don't hit enter too
Goes back
fast.
to building.
I'm gonna peek in the woods brush. So I guess, are you walking away from the fence to go peek into the...
Yeah, kind of
woods?
like
See
roaming
anything?
away from the fence just a little bit, but not going like into the woods.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll for that, please. You're...
Okay, am I doing something wrong?
Oh, no, that's enough to observe that the woods is very dense and seems to be quite an old set of woods. It's you could usually tell like when there are some newer forests or there, but this set of woods clears to be quite old. You say it's got some very dark trees.
If you're leaving fence building,
and quite
at least
large
get some wood
as
from
well.
our soup, please.
Oh, of course. I'll see if I can find any little trees that have weighed
TT.
down over the years. Back where I'm from, I've actually used to kick down old withered trees that have been quite weakened from storms and rain. You'd be surprised the amount of trees you could just kick down with your own foot. And as someone who has actually done that in real life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll for going into the forest and seeing if I can get any trees down.
You don't need to roll for that.
Sai, we
If
need
you go into the
sturdy
forest
wood.
to
Find
get
an
some
axe
wood.
and chop a tree down. Maybe the farmer will know what to do with the wood.
Yeah, if you're gonna go into the wood to like get a tree down, you can just do that as well.
Yeah, she's going to do that and also kind of explore a little.
I will say, just for your context, remember, you have an axe to cut down a tree. It will take a while. Like, this is not, like, super quick.
Amelia doesn't have an axe. She's just looking for the weakened trees.
Okay.
She's never grabbed an axe.
Got it.
And as someone who's actually, like, managed to kick... But I could also have her quickly run back and
We'll
get an
stick to
axe.
the wood we got. I need a better axe than this for tree felling.
Oh, right. I should probably grab a axe. She grabs an axe quickly and then runs into the woods to kind of scope out things in the woods and kind of takes a long look around.
Okay.
Whoops.
You roll.
Oh.
Pink, as you're exploring into the woods, all of a sudden, you start to feel your hair on the back of your neck just kind of start to stick up a little bit.
She keeps track of the sun as she
There's
fits the wood into the
something
hole.
not right. You're not sure what it is, but you're like your danger sense is going off right now. You're feeling watched. You're feeling observed, but more so you're feeling almost as if the woods itself is drawing you in and saying, "Get out."
She kind of looks around as she's like, sorry, Woods, for being quite spooky right now. I've got some business to take care of helping. And she basically looks at one of the trees and starts
She peeks
trying
over the
to
field at the
cut
tree
down
and sniffs.
one of the trees.
As you go to cut down that tree, you were caught off guard a little bit by the sight of blood splattered. There does seem to be some dry blood splattered across the tree itself.
She kind of sniffs at it a little to see if she recognizes the scent.
Roll for me.
Is this a perception one?
Yes, it is. It's relevant to your perception. It smells to you like wolf blood.
She starts following the trail of the scent.
Are you going to follow this trail on your own?
I mean, maybe. she could call over someone.
Okay, because your rest of your group does not know about any of this right now. You've been just kind of in the woods on your own.
She could just have nice, joyful dreams.
Daniel, any clue why she's going that way?
She kind of like comes out of the woods going, I think I've spotted something.
I thought she was gathering wood, yeah?
Getting wood, clearly.
I think I spotted some wolf blood.
Ah.
How do you know if it's wolf?
I mean, it had some fur in it.
Well, maybe the farmer attacked one of the wolves.
Wood doesn't involve sniffing a tree.
And I was about to chop the tree, but noticing that dried up blood was interesting. You don't see trees bleeding.
Just wait for the farmer to get here, and then you can ask questions while you work.
She kind of huffs a bit and goes back into the woods to try to chop down a different tree.
Okay. So
Looks
you
like
are
the
able to
sun,
start.
JJ.
You are able to make some good progress on said tree. It is going to take you. You could tell you're not a novice, or you're a novice at this. So it is going to take you about an hour to knock down the tree.
And she kind of hums to herself as she chops it down.
So, as you guys continue working on forest, or on the fence, the farmer's wife makes his way, or makes her way over and says, "Why, you folks sure look mighty parched. Can I offer you a little bit of fresh water from the well?" And she comes over, and it looks like she has a little tray, just has some glasses of water, as well as what appears to be some biscuits.
I would love
that she'd
water.
make.
Free.
Amelia's still like at work chopping down that tree. She probably doesn't
No
hear her from how
is
far away
sus
she is.
about it.
Okay.
You'll take your water
She
oxygen.
kind of keeps her senses aware, kind of like making sure to keep a watch out for if she
Okay.
sees anything.
Okay.
Do I have to roll?
Give water to Cory.
Yay.
Thank you. One of us is getting some wood from the forest in case we run out of materials for the fence. So keep some water spare for her.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's no problem at all. No, I thank you all so much. We were starting to think the guild didn't care about us small folk here. They're all on big adventures, so we're really thankful for your guys' help. If you need anything, just let us know. And she kind of leaves the plate of like biscuits there, leaves the water, and goes on back into the house.
You're new to the town, so we'll go in with what's familiar first. She collects the water, now ice into her bag.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were typing. I can make her, unless there's something
Humming
else
as
you
she
wanted to
chops the
say.
tree.
Anything else I help with?
Amelia's progress going on that tree.
Yep. I'll let you know when you fell the tree.
She has a water desk.
She has more water
Amy,
discs.
she was mentioning some dried blood. Doing target practice with those there wolves?
Target? No, my husband and I usually
The
try to
one
keep
cutting
in.
wood likely has a question for the farmer.
Ah, well, I mean, she's welcome to come ask my husband anytime. No, my husband and I, we do not try to mess with the wolves. The wolves around here are very, very dangerous, and hunting in a pack, there's no way either of us could take on wolves in a pack. No, we haven't had any confrontation with wolves at all. What makes you ask? Is that an actual question? Is that an actual action, dear?
That's why you have to stay together. A pipe horn's good too. Sounds just like the beast.
Pike horn? What kind of contraption is a pike
Well,
horn?
she said she saw wolf blood on one of the trees in the forest.
Wolf blood?
Shush is zoning out a little, thinking of joyful dreams of the woods.
Wow, wolf blood on trees. I mean, I suppose maybe one of the wolves either scruffed themselves up on it. Maybe got into a tussle with something else. I'm not sure. I know at night we can hear the wolves a-howling. They don't normally come near these parts. Like, my family and I, we've lived here a great many years. And we've never had any issues with wolves before. So, I don't know what's going on.
Should we go help our mutual friend in the forest, Daniel?
A pipe horn's what we use back at home for our wolves. Bigger creature than some dyers, looking at the older ones. It will turn their tails right back between their legs, and they tend to stay away unless they're willing to risk getting eaten by one.
Oh,
She's taking a W fully long on a tree.
pike horn. That sounds fantastic. I mean, is it something you can make, or is it expensive? Because we don't have much
Well,
money.
you should at least start learning to fight in case something stronger than wolves come around here. Learning to shoot a bow and arrow is likely the least you can do. You'll likely learn to hunt that way too. Maybe get yourself a rabbit.
Well, my husband does know how to hunt rabbits and small critters. I mean, he gets a pheasant every once in a while, but hunting wolves, that's a whole different course. I mean, he can hunt some deer, get some venison every once in a while if we're lucky, but I mean, we're competing with wolves for the deer. No offense.
How far along is she to getting down the tree?
I mean, so I'm assuming this conversation was happening midway through you cutting the tree. So you probably got like another
Potentially,
30
but
minutes.
I have to think on it. I need some time on it as well. What else you might be offering? Water even's good for someone like me.
None
mean-
taken.
Water, there's not much. Maybe I can offer you if you want some fresh milk from either the goats or the cattle. I can maybe offer some of that, or and she's kind of like looking around like, we got some eggs, maybe from the chicken. That be of interest? Like my husband and I don't have much money saved up, but we were hoping the 150 gold
Milk will
reward
work,
would be
Mom.
enough.
Milk will work. XD.
Musical note chop. Into the winding winds, tilde musical note.
Well, let me before you guys leave, I'll make sure to get some stuff gathered for you. I can't help it, Oxygen. It's the way I speak. It's the way the Lord raised me to speak, is to say milk.
Winding woods. Winding woods.
Yeah, you got me.
And
Malk.
he keeps on chopping the tree while she keeps on humming.
Mm. It's at this time that the, unless there's anything else anybody wants to say to the lady, that Miss Anstead would be heading back.
Asterisk goes to see if they can help and check on Amelia Asterisk.
Thank you, miss. Asterisk. She looks for a good piece of wood for it, but she spent some time thinking on it while she continued the fence. How close are we, XD?
Alright, so, to give you guys insight, let's say you guys have been on the farm now about 2 hours. As such, Pink, you've successfully chopped down that tree as well. Now, I will say it's a tree, so you're probably going to need some help lugging that thing. But I would say you guys are maybe, like, you got easily another 6 to 8 hours more of work before the fence is done. There, so I guess
Timber
math-wise, 6...
Comes crashing
Well, you're not
down.
40% done. I'd say you're, like, if you started 2 hours ago, Dave, and you got another 6 to 8 hours, like, that's 20% at most done. Like, you've made noticeable progress, for sure. But still some work away. I should also say that... You're back. Valid. I should also say that you guys, it's about mid-afternoon right now, so we're talking, it's like, let's say 2 in the afternoon. Alright, so it's about 2 in the afternoon right now.
She again checks the tree that has the dry blood stains to see if she can look a little further without, like, actually heading deeper into woods.
You don't notice anything in particular, like, as you look at the ground, as you look around.
Am I okay?
You're not seeing anything of interest in particular, or any signs of where this trail was going to. It's mostly just on the tree itself.
She then, like, calls out from the woods, "Well, guys, I got down one tree. I need some help lugging it over."
So who's going to go help?
I don't want to go off in the woods with wolves. They're lurking out there till the moon's out. You big ones go and help her with her logs, yeah?
Sur il do it since Daniel Razorwine.
I love their hate relationship.
I mean, to be fair, it is a tree. I don't know if you guys have carried trees in real life, but they're pretty big. And
Me carried a small tree that I managed to get down. It was pretty heavy.
yeah, there could be smaller, but if you're cutting trees for, like, a fence, they're gonna be pretty big. Like, it's more
Daniel
than just a
goes to go carry the
two-person
tree.
job. Roll for Pikehorn. I mean, what are... I guess, Mora, you'll have to explain to me Pikehorn a little bit more. I'm literally looking... When I look up Pikehorn, a fish comes up, so...
So are you doing like a wolf call?
Flutes that do, like, goose calls? I'm looking it up. How to do a goose call, the honk. Now I'm getting a whole bunch of random stuff. I kind of see there. Mimics a wolf predator from her home. Okay. So is it something that you're able to craft? Basically, are you saying you're able to make this via wood?
I'm assuming. And also, Dave and Deer are getting
Carving
the tree.
Okay, so Dave and Deer, Daniel and Deer, you guys are able to help Amelia with the tree. So you guys are able to, the three of you are able to carry it over. It's a heavy tree. It's going to take you a bit to lug it, but you are able to carry it over just fine. Corey, as you do remember, you have pretty good memory on how to carve it. It is going to take some time to carve something this particular and this kind of like strong, I should say. So I would argue that it's probably going to take you a couple hours to get something carved down just right to emulate the effect you're going for. And you're not, yeah, I mean, you have your wood sculpting tools on you. If you didn't mark that in your inventory, I'll totally allow that, but
Basically, as they get the log over, they're kind of like still building the fence. And maybe like cutting down the tree once they get it over there.
I mean, an argument can be made just on regards to the fence too, that like you're probably not going to finish it tonight.
Amelia keeps on like looking at the forest, looking antsy. I just hate to see if a wolf is hurt in there. I feel so bad for the poor thing.
Amelia go build the fenced shop.
What's their
She
progress?
kind of again looks back to the woods with an upset look. I need to check just to be sure. I'm sure I'll be safe.
Maybe we could camp out here, or stay in the farmhouse in case the wolves come back.
She kind of does an apprehensive look and goes, sure, that sounds fine to me.
She sits down, but she is looking out at the tree line suspiciously.
So, and one of the reasons I asked if Corey was going to build that hornpike, or pike horn, is that you guys will be down a set of hands on building the fence, so it'll take just a little bit longer as Corey starts carving this.
Could we roll to see how many turns it takes her to carve it?
I told her it's going to take about, let's say 2 to 3 hours is what it's going to take.
Okey-doke.
So.
Yeah, Amelia's helping build the fence and is just like trying her best to not want to go into the woods.
Okay. So I just want to make sure I get everyone's actions. Is everyone else
Shop
building a
Zatri.
fence? And then Corey, you're working on building this pike horn? I need a progress bar. Okay. Pro's keeping watch. Okay. So you guys continue making hammer trick with a hammer. It is a pretty epic hammer trick. So as you're going in, you guys start to get a good process going. Some of you are going out to gather some more wood for posts and the boards. You've got the farmer Geralt has come back over to help with the work as well. So he's helping saw the planks and making sure, while Oxygen fucking nailing it with the nails. As pointing up there, he goes poop, 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 flips the hammer, pop, 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 and goes to the next section. Boop, 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 wah, pop, pop, pop. It's like, it's looking pretty smooth, and the whole thing is going really smoothly. You guys are making great progress on this, and it's now getting to about 8 o'clock at night, so yeah, I would say it's like 7. So the sun is starting to set a little bit, and the farmer is looking at it, and you guys are looking at the progress, and you're seeing you did really well today. You guys got a lot done. It's gonna need probably another hour or 2 in the morning to get complete, and that's when farmer takes a look at you and says, whew, it's quite a day's work. I bet you city folks aren't quite used to this kind of heavy labor, aren't you?
Oh,
Now-
no. I actually do this all the time at my old camp work. This
Oh.
is nothing. And she holds out the pamphlet again, going, "This is actually what I was trying to show you earlier." Sometimes
Oh.
I get a little shy.
Well,
We
Used to making boats.
camp activities for adults and children. We sometimes chop trees to put into campfires.
No, this is
And,
normal
well,
for me. I did a
I'm
lot of
used
hunting
to having
while
to
I was a
build
kid.
up tents and hard structures. Nothing like a good days of work.
Well, my apologies, folks. I guess I just used to assuming most of them guild folks they're so focused on their adventures and doing other things they don't know a good day's hard work. And honestly, I just appreciate all of y'all for coming out here.
Tundra salmon. Nothing can beat that taste.
And if you're
I used
interested,
to work
she
on a
hands the
farm,
pamphlet.
but I
Here's
went
the
to learning
pamphlet
fighting
if
shortly
you're
after starting,
interested.
so I am rusty and didn't learn very much about farming.
I like the simple stuff, sir. 3.
He used to live in a tundra. You had to have some level of art to survive.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Truthfully, folks, I could see it, too. With the way you guys built this fence, I mean, I wish I had your hands every day. Now, I was talking to my wife earlier, and she actually prepared some dinner for everybody. We would be most graciously, would love to have you all join us, to just show our appreciation. Did you guys,
Think we
were you
could
guys...
stay here overnight? If the wolves come, we could try and deal with them.
That would be most appreciated, absolutely. Now, I don't have much room in here, but if you're not afraid of the accommodations, we do have
Yes,
some
please.
haystacks in the barn. Will that be suitable for
you
you
gotta-
folks? Or if you're welcome to set up a camp outside, too.
Yeah, I was about to just set up a little camp somewhere. I was just looking for a good place that wouldn't be in the way.
Yeah, no, we got plenty of space, so you guys are welcome to camp out here. That would be much appreciated. Help us sleeping more, too. Can you set up your sleeping bags in the barn?
basically-
Yeah, if you want to.
She basically sets up her tent kind of like nearby the barn, but kind of still outside.
Okay.
I do like myself some fresh
I
air.
think I could sleep
Not
in the
much.
rafters, sir. I would like to keep an eye on the animals and good vantage point in case.
Yeah, no, please help. I'll let you folks, you guys are professionals at this, so you're welcome to use any of our facilities or however you see fit to help with this problem. But if you could get them wolves off our back, that would be most appreciated. But anyway, if you guys want to go wash up a little bit, we'll meet you in the main house and we can all have some dinner. Here, how's that sound? I believe she's cooking up one of the slaughtered calves.
Amelia kind of licks her lips, going, "Oh, cow!"
Yes.
It's a special day. It's a celebration. I mean, we are so excited
Sure, it
to
would
have
be
you all
my
here.
pleasure.
It would be my pleasure too.
Perfect. Well, I will see you guys, you folks, all inside in just maybe like a little bit of time.
Allons
And
à
he-
it is dire.
He kind of walks off and starts heading over to the house. You can see him kind of like washing his hands off in like a stream or a little kind of pond
She
area.
frowns a bit, but she kind of quieted down, trying not to think about.
Why? We're going to find a peaceful way to try to help them. I don't want to hurt any wolves, even if they are being a pest. And she basically, like, sees.
Sorry, kid, but we may have to kill them, since they are clearly killing their livestock.
The wolf would have a lovely coat, makes a good winter coat.
Amelia kind of gives a weird look, but then goes, let's just focus about the calf food. I'm excited for cow.
Excellent. So, whenever you guys are ready, you guys can say you're ready to come into the
I'd
dinner.
rather hurt the wolves than any of these hooven fellas here. I know they all gotta eat, but I don't know.
She basically heads in to get ready for the dinner. She's like drooling. Trying so hard to not be drooling all over the table.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here.
She works on the pie corner, keeping watch SDJJS.
Daniel starts washing his hands in the river the farmer did before going inside.
So, Corey, you can assume at this point in time you have in fact completed the pike horn. I just throw that out there for you.
Wash himself off.
Nice XD.
All right. Just pulling up a little, kind of the interior here.
Reminds me of I Spy book.
A little bit. Yeah. So, you guys wash up, you make your way inside, and you see it's a kind of a very quaint house. It's got like 2 rooms at most.
That's the river Daniel
in it.
heads to before she gets in.
They're like one to the side, clearly where they sleep, and then this is just kind of the main room where they gather for food. They prepare the food. The kitchen's right there. They've got a nice fireplace set up. Well, and, you know, nice fireplace, just kind of like a fireplace. You could see 2 children gathered around, Miss Anstead as well as Geralt Anstead, kind of all gathered in, getting ready for the meal for the day. As you guys come in to the doors, they greet you, and they're like, please help yourselves, make yourselves comfortable here. Now, I apologize, we don't have a lot of seats here. We're not used to having many guests. Like we don't have many guests, but we do have plates and stuff. And please, my wife's been slaving all day over this calf too. We were so excited when all you came here, and we just kind of wanted to celebrate with all y'all. So please don't hold yourselves back too. You guys all worked a fair's day labor, and we're happy to provide.
Grab Zalag.
So as you guys sit down at the table, you do see a variety of vegetables. You see lots of cooked up meat, plenty to fill your stomachs. There's plenty of like water from like the well, as well as you could see some milk that was pulled out for the children that they are currently drinking. Is there chicken or turkey meat? There's not chicken or turkey meat here. It seems main focus is the calf that you guys are able to consume here as well, but a variety of like vegetables and things like that. As you guys are seated at the table, you see the 2 children are kind of eyeing you.
I am grateful for your hospitality. A reindeer can appreciate a hard worker. Hey, Asterisk, she would visit the Vega tables and would get her water for anything else besides drinking SDJJSD.
Tries very hard to eat slowly.
One of the children looks very closely at Corey and says, earlier you said to my pa that you were a winter fae? Is that true? Do you know about the Winterlands?
Enjoys dinner.
Chows down.
Auntie Morley tells me most of those things on what's going on. I suppose I am one, but I don't know where the rest, huh?
Oh, I've heard stories that winter fae can turn any liquid into ice. Is that true?
Amelia immediately pokes up her head from her meal, going, yeah, she turned a whole thing of ice into an ice disc and then put it in her bag.
Ooh! The boy asks, so you guys are adventurers from the guild. Have you guys seen like any monsters before?
No, she's just like making a little bit of a mess on her plate. Like that gif of that dog that I sent. We haven't seen much monsters yet. But we met each other.
OWH, not in town, but I was hearing about Durgan's doing stuff. Asterisk, she looks at you.
We don't want to scare the little kids. Don't. Sometimes dragons can be a bit frightening. Unless you two are brave. She kind of looks at the kids.
Well, I'm not as brave as my pa, but I'm certain one day we could do stuff as well.
Me, old guy, and the deer were in Wreath Hollow defending the town from Loao Shoa Ren.
Look.
3,
Well, I'll be. And Geralt kind of takes a look at you. You folks were there in Wreath Hollow. You saw what happened with that big beast?
No, but I've heard.
I
That
don't
heat
look
is
that
huge.
old, do I?
I wasn't around for it, but it must have been awesome.
OIVE seen it and experienced it.
You could see the excitement light up in the kids' eyes as they both kind of look at you guys, go like, what? How big? I've heard it was
3.
big enough to like crush an entire house.
You are old oxygen.
They've told me that thing was bigger than a house. Even bigger than that barn that you got. Ain't that impressive?
When we walk the ground shakes.
Whoa. That's big. Were you guys scared?
Me and Oxygen had a quest with 2 others in that town to deal with some bandits, so we were just coincidentally there to help.
He does have
Well,
looks.
no, he had it well on.
That's something to run into though, collecting water before showing the pike-horn. Asterisk drip XDD.
All right. So are you, I guess I want to clarify, Corey, are you going to show off the pike horn now? Okay. We are declaring a pike
It's a
horn.
wolf call.
Yeah, it's a call to scare wolves. That's what it is.
In front of my salad.
Scare wolves and attract the actual thing. It's a dire wolf call. You guys are not ready for dire wolves.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. Did you want wolves that could attack twice in a single turn? Did you want wolves that could shrug off some hits? Yes. Yes, Dave. Can attack twice in one turn. An undire wolf. Like a regular wolf.
It's just a wolf.
I mean, to be fair, Dave, dire wolf is like a Dungeons and Dragons reference. It's like very big wolf, usually is what it is.
People mistake those as alphas.
Yes. No, alpha's a whole different thing entirely.
No, it's like a myth. That
I
people
gotcha.
thought that there was like alphas and omegas.
I gotcha.
Don't get me started on that cringy wolf movie.
We'll let Corey introduce the Pikehorn to everybody.
Yeah, all I just see is Corey is typing.
A pikehorn actually makes the Opiko call. They're big creatures out north, but they make their dens in the cave. You wouldn't want them here. They could put holes in your house.
Wow, that's scary. So you sure we'd be safe to use this sort of contraption? Like, how does it work?
Amelia kind of observes the pikehorn.
I don't think wolves would be
Yeah,
scared
go
of a
ahead, dear.
noise they don't recognize. Wolves where you're from would likely know of this beast. Wolves here may not.
Dear, yes, you are quite knowledgeable about this. This is quite familiar to you. It was common in many of the villages that you grew up in to have one of these horns available nearby to scare off local wildlife as well. It often was positioned just outside of town on the off chance that it would bring in such a creature to be interested in said horn. Usually, these creatures are territorial, so the threat of one within the area would be quite there. But generally speaking, yes, you are quite familiar with the usage of said horn.
Pika eat rat. Yes, gets eaten by Pika.
Pika. Yes. Pikachu.
Daniel looks out the window to see if any wolves have shown up yet. IDK how late it is.
It's about, you could argue,
Examines
like,
knowledge.
8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Like, it's dark, but it's still early night kind of thing. So. Pink, you don't have any, like, Pink, Daniel, neither of you guys have any particular knowledge here.
Property might bring in unwanted attention from territorial animals.
Yeah, you rolled to look out. Oh, you rolled to look out the window. I can say that no, you do not see any
Examines
wolves
for
or
any wolves
anything.
yet.
It is dark
Roll
out
the horn as a test.
too, but especially with the light on in there, it's quite there. All right, so Corey, you're gonna blow the horn as a test. In this moment, quite the sound comes from it. Comes from the horn. Pink, the hairs on the back of your neck
Inside? Really?
really start to stick up, and you feel very, very uncomfortable. And I'm gonna ask Dave, Deer, and everyone else to roll for that, please. Well, not you, Pink. Corey, you take notice of Pink's kind of like distaste, not like she's uncomfortable from the sound, and that causes you to stop blowing the horn. Did Oxygen get higher? Oxygen also notices, but Deer and Daniel, you don't notice anything particular other than a very loud horn at the table.
She kind of sat wide-eyed at Amelia.
Oh,
You okay?
oh, it's okay. I didn't expect that sound to come out of that thing. It hurt me.
Is it just Pink? Yeah, it's just Amelia that reacted that way. Everybody else was pretty much fine by it. It's loud. Don't get me wrong, it's loud and it can be a little startling, but it was just Amelia that had a reaction to it.
I've seen one of those before, so I've never really heard that sound.
Yeah. All right. So, as you guys start wrapping up dinner, as well too, the family thanks you all for all of your help.
She would first up a bit, but she would get into questioning. It's been used for a long time, HMH. I know it can be scary, especially when you're caught off guard.
Yes. So, yeah, you guys, dinner's starting to wrap up. Each of you guys can assume that your stamina's been replenished as such. And if the group is formally done with dinner, then you guys can go start setting up your camp outside for the night.
Yeah, I think Amelia is going to start
Can
heading
go
out.
ask the lady how
And
to
is
make
going
the
to
dinner
double
she
check
made.
the forest one last time.
Yeah. Dear, you absolutely can ask that. Is the barn big enough to set up a tent inside? Yes. Yes, it is big enough for a tent inside. I'll show a picture of the farm again, just for reference here. So you guys can assume this is the main house. This is a barn. There. So it's big enough. Up on the rafter part is usually where they'll store like hay
Daniel goes
and
to
things
set
like
up
that.
the tent inside
But
the
animals
emptiest
and
barn.
livestock will be there. Oh, it's not empty.
Yeah,
There's
usually
livestock in the
barns are
barn.
big.
Yeah, there's livestock in that barn. I assure you it's not empty.
All night you're going to be hearing.
Yeah, you could choose your barn, but there's gonna be sleeping animals in there. At least the cows that chose to come in for the night.
Nothing
Top part
like
of the barn?
waking up to the feeling of being licked on the face by a cow.
Yeah, there's no dear. If you
She
want to
would
sleep near the
probably just
entrance,
sleep
you're
in the
more than welcome
rafters.
to.
The horse will tell us
Um,
where things wrong.
So the rafters themselves are going to be. It's not big enough for a tent. Like, I'm trying to visualize. Visualize like it's a storage area for hay. So there's quite a bit of hay just up there for feeding the animals, but it's got to be kept up high so the animals can't get it.
Examines the woods where the dried blood was
there's
won
not
last
much
time.
space. Like you definitely couldn't. There. So you examine the woods where the dried blood. So wait. Pink, are you going into the woods? I need to be very clear about
Like
this.
into the woods, but like right where the tree was that has the blood on it.
Okay, so you're
It is
going
kind-
you're going in the dark into the woods to the bloody spot.
Yes.
Okay. And you have a torch on you?
I think I do.
Okay.
I mean, she has fire starters.
All right. Just a second. Okay. Pink, are you going alone? Or does anybody want to go with Pink?
Hey, what's your name again? 557 quadrillion 973 trillion 801 billion 309 million 175,830 greater than.
Yeah, Pink,
She
before...
kind of
You should mention this to your
goes-
party.
She kind of looks to her party and goes, I'm going to quickly take one last peek at where I saw that blood. I just can't beat off this feeling like something out there is hurting. And I would feel dismissed to have let something suffer.
Dear, that's your decision. Or that's the group's decision. I don't decide that.
She
So if you-
basically, like, before she left, she put up a tent and puts her scarf thing and bag into the tent and zips it up.
No, Amelia, go in the morning.
She's just like, what if there's a wolf out there that's suffering?
Not now. It could be dangerous.
Ugh. She kind of huffs
Hi,
a
Apple.
bit and goes, okay.
I'm aware you care for the animals, but now it's not ideal.
With that much blood, it's dead. Greater than.
She basically stops, kind of like goes into her tent to kind of wait, thinking in her head about the woods, really getting focused about the woods.
Okay. Alright, so I want to make sure I get group positionings here as
Go
well.
at your peril if we are asleep and you want to go to it.
So, is the group setting up any night watches? Are you guys setting up specific night watches?
I mean, let me DM you what I'm trying to do.
Okay, you can DM me. You'll take watch. So you guys would need to set up, if you're going to bed, let's say 10 o'clock, there, you're going to need to set up at least 4 watches. So, assuming 2 watches. Me and Corey sleeping in the rafters of the barn? Yeah, you guys could make that work. Alright. Go ahead, Pink, you can message me. I'll take a peek. Yeah, I figured that was the case, Pink.
She rifles through the ice in her bag some. Gonna be in the barn, watching the animals.
Yeah, she's basically going to wait for the night for them to start to relax and fall asleep. She'll keep watch. She basically looks to them and goes, I'll keep watch.
Okay, what
I'll
watch?
make sure you guys are safe. Night watch.
Well, which night? So there's 4 slots. Who's taking first night watch, second night watch, third, fourth?
I guess first.
You'll take first. Okay. Corey will take second. Daniel will take third. Who will take fourth? And Oxygen last. Okay. Would everyone... So if everyone's ready, everyone can settle in. I gotta do a little bit of rolling. Okay. So, you guys start settling in for the night. It's kind of a regular kind
EP
of...
time. Good,
good
night,
night.
guys.
You guys can hear a little bit of wind just kind of hitting the house, hitting the barn too. It's a chillier night, but still fine. temperature-wise. Everything's getting quiet and everything is still on the farm. As you guys are sitting there waiting and everyone's starting to fall asleep, Amelia, you were the only one up. But in the distance, you can hear a noise. It's very clear. They're the sound of wolves nearby.
She kind of heads out, looking around.
Okay. Are you telling your group, or are you going alone?
She's going alone. Or
Okay.
at least a little to, like, at least search if there's any around nearby this area that they're in.
Okay. So, dear, go ahead and make a roll for me then. Because there'd normally be no indication for you to roll. Yeah, deer is going to wake up. Deer,
Should I roll to see?
yeah, you can roll as well. But for sure, deer is going to wake up.
Sad.
So, you're trying to just look around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, she's thinking of the forest.
And I want to assume you are your normal self, correct?
Kind of.
Okay, then you're going to need to DM me what you mean. Just to make sure. So, dear, you wake up to the sound of the wolves, and you do see Amelia slipping out. There.
The Z button.
Just a sec. I am just verifying with you. Also, Pink, you are going to want to read your class guide on that, just so you're clear.
Yeah.
Because there is an additional bonus you receive. Alright.
Does that make them taller?
No. But it's mostly the bonus that I want you to be aware of. Because that directly applies to actions that you'd be taking.
Yes.
Okay. Just so you, and that's in addition to the other bonus that you already have.
Okay.
So I want to make sure that I'm clear. You have that set up, and you are taking a perception action.
Yep, just writing it down.
Okay. So as you go out into the woods there, like I'll take your previous roll on it just for reference. So as you go out into the woods, you immediately get the smell and the sense of wolves around. You could tell that there is a pack of wolves heading your way, heading towards the farm. And right now, at least from the scent that you can gather from it, it's approximately 100 feet away. So it's coming in quick. They aren't rushing. They are moving. But you could sense that they are coming on quick. Daniel, that is up to your group, but you have 2 people awake that could make that decision. But right
Amelia
now...
kind of froze at the sound.
Okay. What would Amelia like to do? Did you hear... I mean, dear, you heard the wolf. You for sure heard the wolf.
Yeah, maybe people roll to wake up to the sound.
Yep. If people... Dear, you want to wake everyone up? Yes, you can wake everyone up.
Amelia kind of tries to see where they're heading.
I mean, your senses tell you they're heading towards the farm. Like, they are clearly heading towards the farm. You're gonna wake Daniel up with water?
Tries to see if she can sense what they want.
I mean, if you're trying to sense what they want, you'd probably have to go see them. Sorry, I got something in my eye. I'm just trying to get it out. Ugh. I'm not crying.
She kind of heads out a little bit further, just like being on edge, making sure to be careful.
Okay. So we're gonna pause, or just pause on yours for a second there, Amelia, because I want to make sure the group is woken.
Yep.
So the whole group has awoken there. And you guys are, as you're coming to, you're looking around, and you guys are pretty all aware that Amelia is no longer there.
Get up, wolves approach. And Amelia is here.
Ah.
Means he likes you. Nah.
She climbed on the rafters. You didn't see her at all?
He saw her to woods.
Saw her go to the woods.
What? No. I'm awake, I think. This isn't a dream, right?
Please don't get water on yourselves. I'm not level
Yep.
1 in combat DSGS shot.
DM's be going burr.
I sensed that, Pink, so we'll address that in a moment, Stu. What, did you send me something, Oxygen, or are you just DMing me?
Or is he just being funny? Because I
He's
was
just
saying.
being funny. He's got jizz. Lots of jizz.
She went off in the woods?
Let's go see if Amelia got them killed.
We need to quote that.
Yes. Alright, so what does the group want to do from here?
She starts heading that way. Insert NP.
Insert MP.
Yeah. Alright. So I just want to verify the rest of the group is starting to head towards the woods, correct?
Daniel starts waiting at the farm in case any wolves come.
Alright, so Daniel... Well, I would like the group to decide.
I've already decided what I want to do.
Well, I know there. I just want to make sure. I'd like to keep the group together.
I am waiting here in case any wolves get here.
Okay.
She'll come back.
If that's what you'd like to do, you could do that. That makes sense.
You coming oxygen?
Me wonder what type of sounds you got for like animal horn
sure.
sounds.
All right, so make sure I got this clear. Amelia is currently in the
No need
wolves, or in the woods, pursuing the wolves. Deer, Corey, and Oxygen are heading now to the
Duh.
woods, and Daniel is staying back at the farm just to defend and make sure things are safe. Am I correct on all that? Yes. Okay. Perfectly. Okay. So we're gonna flip back to Amelia for a second. And Amelia, you hear the wolves very close by. And as you keep making your way forward, you're getting a sense that you're getting closer and closer to their location. And you could feel them very close to you. What would you like to do?
She basically looks to see if she can find them. Basically,
you can sense, you could smell them. You could smell them in the air.
she follows the scent, basically.
Okay. You're approximate. Let me phrase it this way. If you can smell them, they can smell you.
Yes.
So they are coming to you right now. What would you like to do?
She basically keeps on guard to, like, be backing up and making sure to keep an eye on where the smell's coming from.
Okay. I mean, I am telling you right now, the wolves are going to be on top of you any second. There. So, are you just waiting for the wolves to get right to you?
He will say Amelia HAS a
The
twisted sense
that
of teamwork.
she is focused on the woods fully now. And that
Okay.
she is making sure to keep on guard of heading out of the woods.
I don't get it. Why would she go alone?
Kind of different
You have to stay
direction
together,
for the-
especially in the presence of Teethat.
They were supposed to be going, kind of like wiggling underneath the fence, making sure to be wary of any nails this time.
I told her not to go.
Pink, I sent you something really quick. I just need you to tell me A, B, or C.
See.
C. Okay, excellent. That's what I wanted to verify. I know what we're doing here. Pink, there is no way to avoid what's going to happen because I know you're trying to be secretive, but inevitably we have to roleplay this section out. So I just need you to know that I appreciate you being secretive, and I'm going to say for the rest of the table, you don't know what's happening. Okay? So I just want to be very clear that the group doesn't know what's happening yet. But I have to do something really small, really quick, because I have to pull something. Because I don't want to miss this. This is very important. But Pink, we are going to play this out right now. Just so I'm clear. All good with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Come on, computer. Thank you. I was trying to download it, so I had it, because I forgot to download it earlier, but I have it now. So, okay, let's do this. So, Pink, as you approach and move in towards the wolves, no, I'm going to leave that up. Sorry, I meant to move this. You see a pack of wolves coming towards you. It's clear from this pack that there is no direct alpha or anything in between, but as you take a look at them, you can sense that they are scared and desperate. As you approach them, or as they approach you, you hear them say, "New to territory. What are you doing here?"
I am here because the cattle is sickly. The cattle here is not good.
Okay. The wolves do seem hesitant, but they seem to understand as well. They're like, we must eat. What do you suggest? Wolf, the woods are dangerous now. Danger is here.
Where danger?
Deep wolves, deep woods, creature not catered to here. Something big, something strong. Kills many of family.
She kind of thinks hard about this and kind of like sighs, going, "Follow me." And she kind of scoots underneath the fence where the chicken coop is.
Well, wait. You're in the woods. Where if you were
Yes.
there by the bloody tree, you're in the woods. You are not by the farm.
Yeah, she's basically heading her way there.
So you're heading back to the farm. Okay.
Yeah, in like a area where like some of the chickens are probably like free roaming.
Well, Pig, I want to say, just for your reference, the farm itself has enough clearing that it's 150 some feet away from the woods.
Ooh.
So it's not like it's directly on the woods. There is clearing by the woods, because that would be very unsafe. So if you're heading back towards the farm, you're going to head towards like a plains clearing area first.
Can I try to see if I can sense any like small prey animals I can grab?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Is this like just a normal roll?
Yeah, it's going to be your normal roll plus perception. So you take a good scent into the air, you smell, but funny enough, you're not sensing any other smells of animals except that which at the farm. But your scent does smell something in the air similar to what you sensed before.
More wolf blood?
It's not the wolf blood. You sense something else that was surrounded by the wolf blood that made your hair perk up before.
Yeah. Monster look like? Or can I roll to see if I know what the monster is?
Sure. You may absolutely roll for that. Maybe. Oh, you have to say D20.
Come
not
on.
just,
Oh.
You can't. Yeah. Not just 20. You do not. You don't. It's an unrecognizable scent to you, but it is clearly something of danger.
She asked the wolves themselves, what does the monster look like? What does the monsters look like?
From what's seen,
Dear, think we
hunched
should head back?
on fours, covered in green. It eats everything, consumes all. It does not stop, and is very, very dangerous.
Must not be natural.
None certain seems to live here now.
Have you tried moving somewhere less closer to it, or has it been repopulating all around?
Only one. We've lived here years. Families, we've all lived here. This is all we know. Must survive. Must carry on.
She basically kind of scratches out, like, parts of a map she remembers, trying to show where a nearby town is.
Okay. While you're doing that, Oxygen, Augustine, and Corey, I need all of you to roll a d20, please. Okay. Augustine and Corey, you guys, as you're making your way up, you take notice and you start to take a sense that there are wolves very close nearby, and you're hearing the sounds of, like, barking and growling. And you sense that there are wolves very close by to you.
And she basically circles around, like, a place there, and she goes, Badger Den. I'm sure you could easily fight off one of them. There is good resources.
Do you
So-
think it's wise if we approach?
I'm sure you can.
It is
Make
not
the
wise to
journey.
go into the woods.
So, Pink, I want to make sure you're trying to direct them to a different part of the woods? Different...
Yeah, she's
don't know
basically
how
showing
they
them
are.
a different path to go to that might have more resources for them.
Okay, I do want to also be clear that
Amelia.
they are still wolves, and they cannot understand maps. It's just to be clear.
I hear wolves. Not Amelia.
She's trying her best to describe where to go.
Yes, they
careful
are
of
still
the
wolves,
river.
Just
very
move.
low intelligence.
Just
So-
keep heading down and then maybe make a little left. Be careful
It's
of
dark.
the river because the rapids get a little bit harsh during certain times of the year.
No
Asterisk,
can
she
do.
started to step back,
Path
looking
is
back to the
dangerous.
barn.
If we trek too far from home, unable to feed pups.
Bring pups with you.
Pups will not make journey. Pups are young. Pups need mother's milk and food.
She kind of thinks harsher, trying to figure out if she can think of anything else.
Dear, it is possible for you to make a torch, yes. And I highly recommend don't entering any night dark place without light of some kind. It's going to be very dark. Okay?
Little
have a
prey
fire
can
starter.
satisfy. Eat rations slowly.
Pink, you
and
can
take
tell...
turns hunting.
Let's see.
Logs actual LT.
Yeah, you could tell that the wolves are very unmoved by this. They do not want to go back, and it's more of like
Would a
they
torch lessens
cannot.
that fear of the dark?
The necessity there.
She kind of like frowns, going, but what if Giant eats pups? There could be that possibility.
Okay, go and roll a d20 for me.
Just
I
a
don't
normal
want
one?
in here. Fire.
Yep. Just regular d20 roll. That argument was convincing. So they do say they would be willing to try, but they do still need food for the night.
Know where food is.
It's in
And
my
so
own, not
she-
yours.
basically tries to trek her way to the barn.
Okay.
No,
So,
yeah.
as you're making your movement towards there, the wolves are starting to sense the presence of others in the area, and you start hearing them say, "Danger, not alone. Danger, there's something else here. We should be cautious."
Yeah, she's basically not like immediately
Okay,
like
she kind
straight
of lowered her
going
head,
into
but
the
would
wood
follow along with deer.
back where she came from. She's kind of like taking a path across to get to the part of the fence.
Pink, I'm gonna need you to roll a d20 with your perception bonus. Pink,
Oh,
even with that, you can smell Corey, Augustine, and Oxygen 20 feet away from you.
she immediately goes to them, hide, and she tries to see if she can.
What are you doing?
She's basically telling the wolves to go hide because there's danger ahead.
Okay.
And she is going to try to
It's
see if she can
okay.
hide.
Stand
somewhere.
behind me if you get too hot.
Okay. So the wolves will go move. They're gonna go take a quick temporary retreat to go hide. What will you do?
Let's continue forward.
I will transform to A.
Okay. Dear Oxygen Corey, I need all of you to roll a d20 for me.
She follows behind Oxygen.
Oxygen, go ahead, roll that d20. All right. Oxygen, you notice a wolf standing about 20 feet away from you. You see the wolves start moving away, and one wolf seems to change right in front of you and stands up. You notice immediately that it is indeed Amelia.
U-U-U-H-H.
She basically didn't notice and kind of like is like rushing back out of the forest and goes, "There's wolves here." I managed to just get away from them. My intimidation worked.
Oh. You scared the amaryllis out of me.
So sorry.
Yet no bloodstain.
Well,
What
everything's
is it,
okay.
Ama? I'm Mary Lise.
Must be something that he worships.
And your clothes are oddly ripped.
Ugh. I mean, these woods are pretty dense. I must have accidentally scraped myself when I saw them. Those poor wolves are bones. They look starving. Guess I must have missed. I guess they must have mistook me for something else, just like you.
Right.
Nice XD.
And she basically, like, rubs her head because she's
Are they
sweating.
gone?
I think they're still trying to get to the barn because from what I saw, they're nothing but skin and bones. we need to do something to sword them away, to provide them some food, but also make sure that they can leave. So why don't we lead some food out for
Ox,
them?
what did you
They
sense?
will leave.
Oh, it's a golden flower that can be used in regular healing potions when crushed in a mortar and pestle. It's very pretty.
I actually liked the pause there. Like, it felt thematic. It's very pretty.
I thought that was just lag.
Oh, it was lag, but
When lag accidentally makes the story more interesting.
Amelia, you sense that the wolves sensed you. They still have your scent, and they see you interacting with
It's hard to say it, but
the
golden
danger
flower
that
sounds
they
neat.
smelled earlier.
I was thinking about selling herbs. I don't want to hurt anything. You're best giving them dinner scraps.
You guys can start to feel the presence of wolves getting closer to you.
Does Nurse have any food scraps on her?
Does who?
Amelia have any food scraps since she ate a lot?
I mean, I guess that's for you to
Sorry, donc Arimit.
decide. But
good
I also
advice.
agree with Lady there that's like, food scrap won't be probably enough to satisfy 4 hungry wolves plus whatever pups they're bringing food back to. Like, it's
So
a pack.
basically, she goes, I saw at least 4 of them that were all hungry, so we should probably consider about maybe some sacrifices to be made to try to see if we can ward them away with maybe
I
like a
didn't
cow
bring
or
my
something.
bag.
But hier there's Wolf make an spelt.
We should fight them. It's either them or the cows. They'll be back too getting the taste of the barn critters.
And she kind of looks around and goes, yeah, the barn critters. But what about their pups, if they have them? We don't know if there could be more.
I will allow Dear, Corey, and Oxygen to have some level of suspicion based on the sentence about what about their pups.
Ta life unfortunately.
I just feel so bad. I wish there was other ways.
Beauty sense you are telling the truth.
No, I am telling the truth. Why would I lie to you?
IDK just met you yesterday.
I know things are looking a little bit tough.
Not very trustworthy.
Dave, I don't have to make him roll for
we
suspicion.
did only recently meet you.
You were scared with that horn earlier, and you look like you were in a scuffle of some kind.
I mean, they're wolves. It's not every day you see starving wolves.
You sound like
The what?
It does not want to finish the sentence, apparently.
the Hoogans.
He say we go see Tess Wolf.
Sure. I'll flank behind you guys and make sure we don't come across. To make sure we have eyes on the front and the back.
Okay. So is the group moving towards the wolves?
See,
Okay.
She's basically like putting them in a line to like have them all be like keeping an eye on a different position.
Okay. Well, with that, then, I am going to ask the group to roll for initiative. And I make sure I catch your
Woo!
initiatives.
19.
Okay. Sorry, 19. Oxygen, you got 6. Corey's got 9. Okay. You're getting food, not your PC right now? Sure. You're not there. So. What do we got? Deer 16. Corey, you have +6? Damn. That's real fucking good. Daniel's not there, so he doesn't need a roll. Oxygen, you're +2. What was your... You're at... Okay. And then Deer, you were a 16. Daniel is currently not there, so we're just gonna cut that. Deer, you have +2. Excellent. Okay. Just need to add... Make sure I get all of them. Alright. Alright, just a second. Just make sure I put in theirs. Okay. We move to combat. Alright. So, you guys are in combat here. I'm just hiding. Daniel is not there. Okay, so you have 4 wolves. You guys can see there. Amelia, you are first. So you guys, as you approach, you can see the wolves all kind of take their forms, take positions, and they're ready to go. Now, just for the group's reference, they're all considered in front row. So, Amelia, am I correct that you're in back row? Who give me your guys' position.
Yeah, she's kind of in back row, but she is going to move up front.
Okay, Amelia's going to move up front. So, Oxygen is front. Deer, Corey, where are you guys? Deer is front. Corey, are you front or back? Corey, okay, everybody's front row. So, everybody can attack everybody. Very easily. So, okay. I guess with that, yeah. Amelia, you're first. What would you like to do?
I'm going to... Basically, she had stashed, like, some meat in from earlier, like a meat bone that she kind of throws to the right.
Okay. So you're throwing it to the...
To distract them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 for that, please.
Normal one?
Yep. Okay. So as you throw the meat scrap over to the side, you do see the wolf kind of like take interest in it, and kind of moves over to the side to go tend to it. Effectively stunned for... It's going to eat it pretty quick, so it's going to be stunned for this round. All right, up next is Wolf 1. Wolf 1 is going to... It's going to come at Deer. Deer. Does a 2 hit? Song of No? Okay. So 2 doesn't hit you. Augustine, you're up.
Don't feed them. .xt.
I did want to attack them.
Song of Distraction. Okay. I'm gonna pull that up. It's funny that I need a double master guide for all of your guys' skills at the same time for all mine. So can you just tell me what your Song of Distraction does? Off balance. Okay, great. What is the save on it? Over 12. Okay. Is it every enemies? Okay. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Every one of them except the wolf that is already eating scraps, so is clearly easily distracted, is distracted and is getting off balance.
You know why they're coming after the barn critters? Because they've eaten too many poor critters in the forest till there ain't enough for them left.
Alright, 3, thank you.
But what if that means that there's something
Corey, go ahead.
causing this? That might be a reason why these poor things are stopping. She looks very conflicted, but she does have her dagger out.
Alright, you need specifics of the dagger? I mean, oh, what did we... Fuck. I can't remember what I told you about that dagger. Genuinely, I can't remember what I told you about the dagger.
Nonetheless, he have need for a handcrafted coat.
Normal one.
Well, he has a dagger, a special dagger. I gotta retake notes. I had them jotted down somewhere, I'm certain, but I genuinely cannot remember in this moment. And I gotta try and find my notes. But it is Corey. Corey, what are you doing? Snowball, Wolf 1, and Imbue Ice Weapon on Spear. Okay. Alright. So... Apologies. I am trying to pull up some of your guys' stuff so I know what you're doing. Alright, so you're snowballing 1. Can you roll a d20 for me on that snowball? Okay, that's what I needed to know. Alright, so you threw the snowball at the first wolf, and it just kind of like hits it in the left shoulder there, so it just go pff, and it didn't seem super effective. And then you're gonna imbue Frost Weapon there, and that will work as we just saw for 2 rounds. All right, Wolf 4. Its target is Corey. It's coming in for an attack. Corey does a 3 hit. Okay, then that's a miss. The wolf sprays in and pounces, and you notice it just the right time, and you sidestep the bite that it was going for. Wolf 2. Wolf 2 is going after Amelia. Does a 2 hit?
Double check. My damage resistance is a 1.
Okay, it is ignoring your 1 damage resistance as well. So that's coming at you with 4 damage.
Ooh.
So you will take all 4. Oxygen, you are up. It's a pretty hefty bite. It comes in, you go to defend it with your arm, and it grabs it and leaves a pretty searing bite.
Guys, should I attack?
Yeah, so we have to.
Yes.
Yas, this
Amelia,
entire party's health bars are thick.
Please do.
Morris still has the least, but everyone's health bars are thick.
I chose you. 3.
Alright, rightmost. So the one that is currently distracted by meat and is off balance. Oh, I should have skipped that one. Oh, well, it's fine. It didn't hit anyway, so it's fine.
By bone.
No, the second one got you. It was W2 got you. W4 was not supposed to attack, but it missed anyway. Yeah, you do have some of the stats. So, lady, for your reference, these are like level 3 wolves, too. So you can make some strong estimates here on them, and where I might have applied their skills. All right, second rightmost. All right, so you're going after 3. I mean, you guys could say 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. Because I think
that
you
hit
see,
hard.
yeah, 1, 2,
4,
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there you go. 1 is leftmost, yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The one highlighted right now is 4. All right, so you're attacking 3. Got it. What are you doing to 3? Yeah, you sure the puppy's not weak? Yes. All right, you're going to dagger it. Okay, so 4, 12. Got it. That does hit the wolf. So how much damage is it taking? What's your strength? Is the real question. Zero. Okay, so that's just a damage then on it. Alright. Wolf 3 is going. Target is Corey again. Oh, Corey, I am certain that's a hit. Okay, so that is a hit, and that is a scary hit. Okay. So, Corey, you are taking 4 damage, because it ignored your damage resistance. And it is inflicting off balance and wound on you. The off balance is for 2 rounds. So, make sure you keep track of that. All right, Amelia, you're up.
Which one have you been focusing on?
Yes, you could step back on your round. So far you guys have hit a single one of them.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the one that we were attacking with my dagger.
Okay, so that would be 3.
1d4. So is the roll D30? Wait, D4.
Yeah, don't roll a D.
Plus.
Yeah, D30 might not be. Okay, that's a hit. How much damage is that?
15. I did a 1d4 and 1d20, and it was a 15. And let me see if I have any strength modifiers. My strength is 1.
Your strength is 1. Okay, so that would be 2 damage, then. What's the dice roll for poison? 5. You just need a 5 or above. So if you make a note, you make poison. Okay. Wolf 1. Wolf 1 is going after Oxygen. So here he comes. He goes "Roar!" After Oxygen. I am assuming a 4 hits. Yeah, the 4 definitely hits. Oxygen, you are taking 4 damage. In addition to that, you are wounded, and you get off balance for 3 rounds of off balance. Augustine, you're up. All right. Give me that roll, dear. That is a hit. How much damage is it taken? 6 damage. All right. You hear that wolf that came up just a moment ago as it's attacking Oxygen. You sidestep a little bit, and you pound it down, and its shoulders, it falls straight into the ground under the power of your loot, and you hear a whimper. Just a whimper, crying in pain. Corey, you are up. As wolf goes... and backs up. Make sure you guys don't lose sight. Let me keep their numbers. Alright. Corey is now in the back line. Alright. Wolf 4 is no longer distracted. And is coming up. His target is... Actually, I should roll this dice now. Target is... Oxygen.
Crying laughter of anxiety.
Oxygen, that is a hit. So you're going to take... Because you're wounded, you take an additional damage. So that is 5 damage. So you drop down to 10. It does not inflict off balance on you, though. Yeah, off balance is -1. Wound takes an additional damage on each successful hit. Yeah, the only way to get rid of a wound is using bandages.
Amelia kind of looks over going, I think we might need to run.
Alright. Oxygen, once again, you are the target on this one. The other wolf is coming. It only sorry. That's a hit. Okay. Yeah, you... dear, don't worry. They don't have damage resistance. These wolves are not beefy. They do not have damage resistance. Oxygen, that is a hit. Nothing super fancy. Your damage resistance is still there, so you're only taking 4 damage this time, but it does drop you to 6 health. It is now your turn, Oxygen.
We need some healing.
Well, ask your potion master if he's gonna heal somebody. Slurp, slurp, slurp.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
Heal yourself. Are you doing lesser healing potion? Less. Okay. Boop. Alright, Wolf 3. Wolf 3 is going after Amelia. And it's going to be using an ability called Lacerate.
Oh, no.
2d6 plus... Oh, this is not a miss one. I mean, I guess it could still miss. You got lucky though. So you're going to be inflicted with bleeding. And you take 6 damage, but -1 because you're damage resistant. So you take 5 damage from that. Amelia, you are up, and since you're bleeding, you take a damage from the bleed.
She's on 9 health.
Yep.
She basically looks to her group and goes, I think we need to run now. We need to make it to the barn. I don't think we can take this. She's kind of panicking.
Yes, Dave, you are correct.
yeah.
Anyone can switch to back line. The only difference is you're -1 to hit.
Yeah, she kind of moves to the back line and uses her dagger.
Oh, well,
You
it's,
seem very adamant
so
of reading.
it's
Could you have some
just
ulterior
moving to
motive?
back line is your action. Because you're basically
There's a big
repositioning
balloon
yourself.
behind the testy
So if you
desk.
decide to do that, that's your action for the turn. Is that what you'd like to
Okay.
do?
Yep.
Okay. So it's just Augustine and Oxygen here. Oxygen, you've been attacked again. I promise you guys, I'm just rolling the dice. Ooh. 2. 2 does get past your evasion. Okay. Oxygen, you're inflicted with another wound. And another bit of off balance, so...
Ouchie.
Off balance for just 1 round. So, wait, that's 16. Okay, it is ignoring. So you're taking 5 damage from that. Augustine, you are up. Basically, you guys have spent the last round just not hitting any of them.
We might need to consider fleeing the barn.
Metagaming here. You guys can totally take these wolves. You totally can take these wolves. Good. Augustine almost one-shot one of the wolves. So, I'm assuring you, you could take the wolves. It'd be easier if all 5 of you were here, but you can, in fact, take this. Oh, it's capital R, dear. You gotta do lowercase r. Alright. Which one were you... Oh, that is a 1. So that is gonna miss. Corey, you were up. Yeah, you solo the whole pack. Snowball 1 wolf, and then attack with Frosty. Attack the same wolf with the Sapacity Spear. Alright, so go ahead and roll me a d20 for your Snowball. Okay. So that does... I believe that does give them disadvantage. What wolf are you attacking? Just want to make sure. Okay, attacking 1. Okay. Go ahead. So they have disadvantage for their next... attack. Okay. Yes, it is a 1d6. I'm gonna keep your 19. So you can roll a d6. And I gotta ask, is that a crit? Nineteen's not a crit. Okay. So then, yeah, you still got to roll your d6. Okay, that is a hit still. So you do hit them. How much damage are you dealing?
Let me DM. Question.
You are inflicting with, it looks like, because you got a 19, you're inflicting with frost, at least. The first wolf takes 1 damage his next turn. Okay. That's good to remember. Then, never mind. Instead, Corey, as you go to stab this wolf and such, you pierce it. You pierce it in, and the wolf falls to the ground dead. We're on to the next wolf. So, wolf dead. Okay, good. Yep, okay, that's good to know. What does ignores -1 to hit rolls? If you're looking at that, that's for dual wielding, usually. So if you're dual wielding, you get a -1 to all of your hit rolls, your hit dice. That ignores that effect. It basically just means you're effective, Dave, when dual wielding that certain weapon. Okay, you got a question for me, Pink? I will look at that before hitting Augustine here. Like there. I mean, sure, Pink, we'll address that. Okay. Anyway, Augustine, it's coming at you. It is, let's see, it's wolf 4. One more thing. All right. Augustine, it is coming at you. Oh my god. Does a 2 hit your evasion? It's a natural 1, so it doesn't hit. Oof. Okay. So the wolf comes to make its move. It starts charging in, and during its charge, it ends up hitting the back of another wolf, throwing it off balance. So that's going to be wolf 3. It's just got thrown off balance. All right. Wolf 2. Wolf 2 is going after Oxygen. That is for sure a hit. All right, let's see here. I'm just double checking. That is going to ignore the damage resistance. So, Oxygen, you have 2 wounds on you, so you are taking 6 damage. You drop to 5. Oxygen, is your turn. Oxygen, you may also go to the back line if you so choose. But you are doing a great job of being a meat shield, as you are just getting eaten by wolves.
We need a meat shield.
I like how you guys keep saying Oxygen's the tank, but Augustine has more health and Pink has the same amount of health. So you're gonna use a potion, Oxygen? Alright. Whoop. Back up. Wolf 3. Augustine, you're the target. Alright, Augustine, do you have 2 evasion? I might have that jotted down wrong. Alright, you have 2 evasion. Correct? Augustine is just pouncing on him. He's just trouncing and having a good old time. They keep coming attacking him. He's like, fucking middle of the night, I don't give a shit. And just smacking him down. Alright, Amelia, it is your turn. You do lose 1 health from your bleeding.
She kind stabs Wolf 1 with her dagger.
Okay. Go ahead. Wait, Wolf 1 is dead. By the way.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. Wolf 1 is dead. Would you like to stab a
Oh.
different wolf?
Yeah, Wolf 2.
Alright, Wolf 2.
D20.
Yep,
And I have
D4,
one
D-
strength.
That
Oh.
is gonna miss. Because you were -1 to hit.
Wow.
Alright, Augustine, you are up. I also realize I have your name spelled wrong here. Let's go for 2. Okay. Give me that hit. That's for sure a hit. Tell me what happens to this wolf. Tell me what you do to my precious little baby. It dies with its flame spread. Well, it's not dead yet. I don't, unless you're dealing a little more damage than I realize. But I just mostly need what other status effects are you doing to this poor thing? Because I believe you hit it with 6, correct? Poison, okay. And bleeding. Alright, good to know. Okay. It's got poison bleeding. You see it whimper hard as you slam it into the ground. Corey, you are up. Question. Answer. Okay, wait a second. Does backline affect... Oh, go back up, because I missed it. What is it? What am I seeing? Does backlining affect damage and likeliness to hit? It just affects likeliness to hit weapon. It doesn't impact your damage. The easiest way to think about this is Oxygen and Augustine are currently standing in front of you. So if you want to hit something with a melee weapon, and it's only melee weapons, if you want to hit something with a melee weapon, you kind of have to go around them to do it. So you're just -1 on your hit. Corey, I also just want to double check. You are draining your stamina for every snowball you throw, correct? Unless you got that upgrade that makes it free. Okay, I just want to make sure. Because I'm like, if you got the upgrade that makes it free, then never mind. Do whatever you want. Just make sure you use up your water as well for each one of them. Because you do need some water. Using the milk? You're using milk right now for this snowball? That's a fantastic snowball.
You're making ice cream.
She's throwing ice cream at them.
Now they're just gonna eat it.
It would be frozen, so I count it. Throw snowball at wolf. Okay, which wolf? 2. Got it. Alright. Go and give me that D20. Okay. So that is going to inflict disadvantage. Alright. What would you like to do next? Then attack with the ice weapon. Same wolf. Alright, go for it. And I believe this is the last round of your frost enchantment on it.
XAZ. Why does the mask require gunpowder?
I don't know what the mask is, and you're gonna have to wait. So one more. I think that is a hit. So how much damage? Well, actually, if it is a true 2, then it's actually a miss because you're -1 to hit. So I'm gonna say that is actually a miss on the wolf. Then. But how about you roll a real d6 for me? You're at slight disadvantage because you're rolling a d5 instead of a d6. Oh, unless you minus 1 off the top. Never mind. I understand now. Thank you. Yes. Well, because you could technically 0 to 5. I'll count that as a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. You poke the wolf, and just like last time, you stab the wolf right after Augustine knocked it, and it falls to the ground, dead. It's this one. Boop. Is dead. Alright. Wolf 4 is going. Let's see. Wolf 4 is his last round of there. Alright. His target is Augustine. Okay, Augustine, I know that's a hit this time. So it's coming at you with... It's going to be net 3 damage. Because you're damage resistance. Oxygen, you're up.
Blow up wolves.
I might...
Which one shall
Daniel,
I
I'll look
stab?
at that later. You're going to have to wait until I'm done with this combat.
Me.
If you're
Dot,
looking for
dot,
one,
dot.
you guys did do damage to number 3. So number 3 has damage. Did I make another mistake? Probably.
Four.
3, I guess. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Okay, that is a hit. So that's 1 damage, if I remember right.
Hitting so bad.
Wolf 3. This targets Augustine. And that's a miss. Alright. Amelia, you are up.
See, wolf 3 with our dagger.
Okay. Go ahead.
Woo!
That is a hit. As said, 2 damage. And what else does it do?
I have 1 strength and the d20 with a 15.
Yes, so what else does it do with the dagger? I don't have my sheet up. So is the dagger, I know, ignores damage resistance.
1d4 hit, and the damage is 1 hand.
Okay, but the dagger on a 15, doesn't it do something else? Does it wound?
Oh yeah, it flicks wound.
Okay. That's why I wanted to double check.
Let me put down what it says.
Okay. Well, I just need you to tell me if you wound it or something like that. Alright, Augustine, you are up. Can we have a 10-minute break after battle? Yes. Yeah, no, we'll take a break right after this battle. Who hasn't been hit? W4, or Wolf 4 hasn't been hit yet.
Yeah, plus 16 plus inflict wound.
Oh, 16 plus?
Plus,
Find tasty ice cream
yeah,
kind.
12 plus ignore 1 damage resistance. 16 plus inflict wound.
Okay. Oh, got it. All right.
Okay.
Show me what you got. That is a hit. Okay. Is that bleed? Poison too. Is it bleed though? Yeah, bleed. Okay. Got it. Corey, you were up. Frost Wolf 3. No, these are just regular wolves. Frost Wolves are a little differently. Oh, you're gonna Frost Wolf 3. I misunderstood. I was like, no, these are regular wolves. Alright. I'll make my roll. I think I pass it. Alright, passes. Wolf 4 takes some damage from bleed. And it goes in for the attack. Target is oxygen. I assume that's a hit. Oxygen, you are double wounded still. That just barely ignores damage resistance. So, oxygen, you're taking 6 damage. Alright, oxygen, you are up. Alright. Daggering 4. Do it. As the wolf comes at you and takes a bite out of you. Just takes a humping bite and you're just like, ah! You take your dagger and you stab it right in the neck and you feel the weight of the wolf slump down and fall onto you as it falls and dies. It's got blood all over you. All right. Number 3 is up. And their target is... That's going to be oxygen again. Oh, but that's a miss. Unless oxygen, are you... I don't think you're off balance. So I think that's a miss. Amelia, you were up.
She basically, like, mouthed the words run to the wolf. And, like, tries to do a bluff attack.
Okay. So you're gonna do just like a fake attack on it?
Yeah, like intimidation to scare it off.
Okay, go ahead.
I am murder in the family SJDFJ.
Yeah, it definitely did not work. Also, that +3 is usually on like perception stuff. I believe.
Still one.
Yes, it did not work. The wolf is not even remotely intimidated, and the attack that you kind of did through, everyone could tell, looking at you, that you just did not want to hit it. Like, you just went, ah. And it was like, oh, okay, what are you doing here? Augustine, you were up.
Something's up.
I've been bleeding out.
All right. You move to murder
I love
2.
creatures, but these things try to eat my family.
But it's actually 3. But I know there's only one left.
So she's like not feeling too good because she's still bleeding out. Unless she was healed.
Yes. No, yeah, you gotta use a bandage for that. Forgot to take your damage there. Alright. Augustine, would you like to explain to me how you eviscerate this wolf? Break its legs and him on the head. All right. So as you go to swing, you swing under it, and you watch as its legs shatter, and it falls to the ground. It's like a lump there. It clearly can't move. It's whimpering. It's not feeling good. And you plunge it down and crush his skull. The last wolf is dead. And you guys are successful. So you guys, if you guys want, you can take the pelts off of them and meat. There. So is that what you guys would like to do? You're skinning them? Okay. So, deer, by skinning them, you can account for 4 wolf pelts. Equivalent of 4 wolf pelts, as well as 6 meat from them.
Amelia's just like covering her face with her eyes as she's just like crying a little, but also kind of like I
All right. So, before we continue, let's take a break. We're going to take 10-minute break. There. And then we shall continue. So, yes, if everybody would like to go take a break. Daniel, let me see. I'm going to see if I can read your book. I think my guess is that I just had a typo. What skill are you looking at? Oh, I know, Daniel.
It's definitely just another copy-paste thing.
Okay, let me see. I'm looking at... Where's this skill? I'm just seeing. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, I probably just made a mistake. Oh, thank you. I'm looking at him like, where is this? Yeah, that was just a mistake. You could basically ignore the 2 additional items for the crafting cost. It just requires the, well, actually, it doesn't require the gunpowder for there. It also probably, I think it should cost more. I think it's 100. I'm going to send you what the update looks like. There you go. Sent you update. I fixed it. Can you ask? Sure, you can ask about it. Dims? Alright, I'll look in your dims. And catch up in everybody's dims. Okay, I just answered that. Was that your question? Oh, you had 2. Okay, what was your second question? I am currently looking at my DMs via my phone. So. Do Mafia exist? In variations, you could say they exist. Yeah, so that one I just made a mistake. Yeah, yeah, I just made a mistake. I missed it in my copy and paste. That's all. It is, in fact, not a bot, to be clear. Yes. But yes, does Mafia exist? I can answer that one. In various forms. So usually they're referred to as like undercity guilds. In different cities, in different places. And a lot of major cities have some variation of an undercity guild that kind of operates like a mafia. Salazar, exactly. Salazar had you make some moves and move some weapons, right? It's basically like a mafia for Imnes there. So there's various forms. They're just not referred to as mafia here. Actually, I wonder where the origin of the word mafia comes from. But either case, that's essentially what it is. I hope that answers your question. Let's coin the mafia. Become mafia. Absolutely. Mob boss. POV, you don't play League, correct? Never. Spooky is the boss. We are the cooking mafia. We are here to cook better. Oh, Yas, Apple, just so you guys know, because I know you guys kind of missed the beginning of stream and stuff. Couple small things. First and foremost, we did figure out our streams for the month as well. I'm trying to show it here. I will post them so you guys can see here. So this is our plan for the month there. So you could expect on Wednesday Little Misfortune, and then we're going to do Tabletop Group 1 will be on Friday. Then we're going to do some Cult of the Lamb. We're going to do a mess around birthday stream. Then we'll work on the gacha game. Group 2 will then go. We'll do a watch party. And then everything else will be, we'll do a big group TTRPG. So you can expect that. I will post these in Discord later on. Probably not tonight. But I just want you to know what's going down. Likewise, something that's important too is that I did accept a job. I got a job offer. I accepted it. And I will be starting a new position effective on October 14th. So I'm really, really excited with this. How far away? It's remote. So it's a remote position. So I'm very, very excited about it. So thankfully, I don't have to drive. I'm just going to sit here and play. I'm project managing, so I'm going to have my ultimate setup going there. The truth of it, too, is that not only am I doing this project management job for deploying software and whatnot, I am also doing my consulting job. So I'm going to be working lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of hours. It is not going to impact necessarily my streams, but it may impact my ability to deliver YouTube videos and work on the gacha game, because I do not want to burn myself out. So we'll see how it goes. But I just wanted you guys to know as well that we did it. We made it to the goal line, and I'm excited. I'm very, very excited about it. There. This is what I fiddle. I've got a couple objects that I fiddle with during these streams.
Be excited.
And this is one, which is just like a chain. And then I've got my fidget thing. I used to have like a fidget spinner for my daughter, but then it broke it. Alright, go back to our adventure screen. Because I think the group has some talking to do. I do have an empty... I do. It's actually... Yes. It's filled now. I have a filled tape dispenser. So it's ready to go. a minor improvement, if you will. I should also say that during my interviews, guys, I would do this. I would actually have like a green screen cloth here because I'm like, they don't need to see my full personality yet. I can look relatively professional, and most of the people during my interviews would be like, "Oh, ooh, do you have a podcast?" I feel like I have a podcast. I'm on a podcast right now, and I'm like, "Yeah, you know what? It was just always an easier explanation." So I always feel like, yeah, I do a podcast with my friends and whatnot. Like, that's how I would leave it. But I'm like, I can't hide and wouldn't have my doggy, my branding, there. But it always cracked me up. I'm like, let's just hide this a little bit, just so they don't ask questions. But now they get to see it. Also, just for you guys too, I have like an interview version. So this is my I'm working and interviewing. I have this background that goes on all the time. I mean, I was like, you know what? This is where I want to be. That like nice cottage in the woods, nice and cozy. Yeah, they basically would. They're always extremely like. Anytime somebody sees my setup, they're like, "Wow, that's insane! You sound so clear. Your mic is so nice." And I'm like, "Thank you. Yeah, it's great." Yeah, they don't see this. They don't see me just sitting here going like, yeah, I'm just hanging out. Like, most people now just assume it's a virtual background, not that I have full green screen going on right now. I gotta finagle with my green screen effects because it shouldn't be getting my head out there. So it always cracks me up too, to like kind of explain to people, be like, yeah, I do content creation. I have fun doing things. I gotta get a little more water. I'll be right back. Be right back.
BALS.
Balls, Johnson.
Bowels.
Right. Is everybody back and ready?
Bullshit as pussy.
Fuck John.
Yep, I'm finishing up my ice cream.
Excellent. Ice cream is delicious.
That was on the ground.
Love chi, okay, that's a bit too far, skull.
Alright, so... Valid. Alright, since everybody's back, let us go back into our adventure. So, right now where we last left off here, of course, we have left the group. Here you guys have just felled some wolves. Deer has taken the time to skin said wolves. You guys can make the assumption that these are the main wolves that have been indeed attacking the farm. That is the assumption you guys are currently being left with. Now it is the four of you as well. So you guys can, I'm gonna leave it to you guys now to decide how you want to have your conversations.
Can she search if there's any of like dens nearby?
I mean, yeah, sure.
So I mean telling me what your idea.
You are very unsuccessful, and you have 0 sense that you're gonna find any dens or anything. Like you're not seeing any indication of even where these wolves came from at all. You just sense they came deeper from the woods.
She's just still been like crying, looking at the wolf pelts, and just kind of looks up and goes, I just really want to kill them. I know it's part of life that you things gotta eat. I just can't help but feel
When
like
are you going to answer the question?
I'm not hiding anything.
Can I get a wolf pelt?
Bandages.
I probably need to buy bandages if I can't find any here.
Oh, yes, that
Asterisk
reminds
has a
me.
little bite on her arm.
Pink,
Sure.
you probably want to use bandages because you are, in fact, currently bleeding out. Oxygen, you also have some pretty major wounds, and you also probably want to use bandages.
I need bandages really badly.
So I just gotta throw that out there.
Do you think there's anything in the woods I could make a makeshift tourniquet with?
Probably not. No. That's just my
Try
genuine
freezing it. But
answer.
you're scared of
Yeah.
touching liquids.
I don't mind. I would give it a try. Just be careful and try to focus your energy. She basically holds out her arm a little.
Nope.
Other
Nothing
than
happened.
the wolf showing up.
Nothing happened on your end, Daniel. You know what? I'm gonna just share these. I apologize. The way Augustine was talking, I was like, I think I have to do something.
Amelia's basically holding out her arm to Corey.
She walked over and was still hesitant, but she would try to tap Amelia's wound quickly after examining it.
Oh, can we roll to see if that heals her wound?
What is she? I want to be very clear. What is
She-
attempting to be done?
Corey tapped her wound.
Like, tapped the wound?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to make sure I am very, very clear. You're having Corey tap the bleeding wound.
Yeah, to basically close it.
Sec.
Do you mean tape the wound?
Are you sure?
I don't think so. She kind of like pulls back her arm and goes, I think I would rather. Maybe not. She kind of like second guesses herself.
Yes, Daniel. That is why I am verifying. That's why I'm verifying what would have happened here, because yes, it would have, even if we froze just a little bit, you would have in fact froze and clotted your bloodstream, which would have been very lethal. Like,
I don't
incredibly
think I want to
lethal.
become a literal popsicle. Because if it's bleeding out of me, that means
Can I do this
you're
to
going
my
to freeze
enemies?
me.
Short.
Corey, the answer to that, based on what I'm reading, yes. Yes, this could indeed happen to wounded enemies. Now, don't get me wrong, we can make an argument that blood is still quite warm, so it could fight and resist, but I'm like, if you have a willing participant and you can hold them for a moment, like you were about to do with Amelia, you would have just formed a blood clot. A frozen-ass blood clot in the stream, and 100% Pink would have died from that. Like, because the alternative is then to heat up the blood to unfreeze it, and now you have, what, icicle pieces flowing in your bloodstream?
She basically starts making her way to the barn to see if they have a medical kit.
Okay, so is the group heading to the barn right now? Just want to verify group's heading to the barn.
They would at least have rope.
Okay, so the group has made it back to the barn. Amelia, I'm gonna say you've taken a damage.
I understand it. Asterisk, she frowns a bit, but would trot along with him.
It was a little unintentional, but we'll be looking around at that.
Prod sees if the farmer has any bandages. BC, she diff has bite wound too.
It is a catch-22 for sure, but it's still valid, and I'm not erasing that lore because I think it's cool as fuck. So, I want to be clear to everybody that we're playing a campaign of Rule of Cool, which is if it sounds like what you're about to do is cool, then I allow it, even if it has devastating consequences on the campaign.
Can we roll to see if we
everything.
find any bandages?
Back at the barn?
Yeah.
So at the barn, you're not necessarily, you don't need to roll for it. You're not going to find bandages in the barn itself. You'll probably find like rope or something that you could use to stave off the bleeding a little bit and apply pressure. But if you chose to go to said farmhouse, I am certain
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, if you go to the farmhouse where the people are staying, I am certain that they have like first aid and would be able to help.
She's kind of like rushing over to the farmhouse.
Oh, you gonna knock on the door?
Yeah, she basically knocks on a door, yelling, "Hey, we got injured!"
Okay. You were outside the barn, Dave. But either way, we're going to phrase it this way. The whole group is together now, and you guys are just outside. You have now gone inside the farmhouse.
So she joins Amelia at the
Not that one.
farmhouse.
Yep, so you guys are back in the farmhouse itself. And you've got the family there.
Is
So
someone
there.
And yes, we got injured people. I'm injured. We fought off some wolves.
All right. So
Going to give me interesting nightmares.
I still have questions, but you're gonna say them.
Here Daniel gives Oak 2 and Emily a bandage.
She
The-
starts applying it.
the family also goes to get some hot water, and some other cloths and bandages to help with the wounds, as such. The kids are still kind of weary-eyed from all the commotion, and the parents are like, no, go to sleep, children. While the Geralt and his wife tend to your guys' wounds, and just like, my gosh, you guys really went out there and saved us
Did
from
you
this.
run into
We're
the wolves?
thankful.
We run right into them.
Oh, I'm glad it was you, adventurers, and not us.
She kind of is panting a little because she's wounded.
I stood guard near the barn in case any snuck by, and I didn't see any, so.
Do you think our wolf problem is done? Do you guys think these were just... You got
It was
all
a
of them?
small pack, but I figure there's more out there. It was chaotic, but they didn't get close to the wee lambs.
They were starving. The poor things were nothing but skin and bones.
Poor things. I don't give a fuck about them poor things. Excuse my language. But
You would
with
say
my
that.
with my farm safe, I mean, that's all I care about. It's my livelihood. But
I'm at least glad.
do you think we're safe here, or do you think the danger's gone, or is there more out there?
It would be best
I
to finish
think
the
maybe
fence, just in
things
case
might
there
be-
are more.
Yeah,
Not
I
time.
agree with you.
Yes, but this forest after dark is very dangerous.
I would still take caution.
Well, I certainly agree with you there. We can make sure that we don't enter the forest and that nothing happens from there.
You'll work on the fence out there in the morning. I'm tired.
Yes, no, I quite understand. No, please, after we get you guys patched up, go get some rest, too. And we can finish up in the morning. I mean, don't push yourselves. I think we can even tend to it ourselves, if need be. Does Corey need a bandage? I don't think Corey was hit with anything major like that, so no. Oh, you were wounded? Then yes, does need a bandage.
No.
But
Yeah.
Farmer's given everybody bandages, so Dave, you could just keep your bandages. You could assume the farmhouse was able to tend to your guys' wounds. Yeah, dear, I don't even know. Like, they could look at you, and other than the blood splattered on your loot, it doesn't look like you were in any danger at all. You look pretty much the same as you did earlier. Where everybody else clearly was rattled.
Yeah, and to also say that Amelia isn't wearing her scarf thing that she usually wears.
Hmm.
Because she put it in her tent.
She had a few carrots, IDK stem 3 each.
Carrots are gonna be like 1 stamina each. They're, like basic food. They're considered like food materials, if you will. Yeah.
There's
so
still food left out.
is there still food? No, the food definitely all got put away. I mean, if you wanted to ask for meal, you can.
Underscore.
Handing me like a piece of calf if you still got any left. It's okay if you
I have stale
clean
bread.
it up.
Oh, if you're hungry, yeah, I can get something out
Want some of that?
for you. And the missus starts looking around and finds some bread, some loaves of bread available, as well as a little bit of more of the calf, too.
She just takes a few pieces of the meat from the calf.
Okay. So you could assume the calf meat is cooked meat.
I would like to
so
visit the Enchantress still, so I hope we can finish this soon. I hope she'll hold it for me.
Eats in silence.
She kind of huffs and goes, at least the cattle is safe.
Mm-hmm.
You alright after that, Lizard?
It's the middle of the night. You can go in the morning.
Yeah, let's get some sleep.
All right. So you guys get your wounds tended to. You guys eat basically a little midnight snack to refresh, and you find yourselves back in the barn, getting some rest for the night. You guys are able to get some rest and sleep in through most of the night. Now it is 6 hours of sleep. 6 hours of sleep in a not perfect setup. So let me get.
Let's roll for dreams.
Well, before we do dreams and stuff, let's make sure I see how much health you guys are regenning. So we're gonna call this standard camp. So Okay, so you guys all would regain full health. There. So you regain full health, but only Daniel is going... Daniel and Augustine, you guys will get well rested just because of you don't have that much health to regain. So you're going to get well rested for next 2 actions. But everybody's back to full health. So, okay. Everybody's back. It is now the next morning. Next morning, the cock rises very early and goes caw, and you guys could tell it's a farm life. Things are getting ready. And for anybody that knows much about roosters, they actually just do that all day. Pretty much. But you guys wake up next day, and you could see that, like, it's early morning. Farmers are up. They're getting their work done right away. You could see Geralt right down by the fence line, and he's working on getting it prepared already. Children seem to be doing some chores, and the missus, she's out, like, tending to the animals.
Amelia kind of wakes up with a jolt and, like, takes a little walk out. Just like...
Good morning, sir.
And sits nearby one of the fences to regain herself.
Yep. Good morning. Good to see you guys up and early, ready to go. Yeah, I'm just get some early work trying to get this fence here done so that you guys can be on your way. You want to help me out here and get this finished up mighty quick and get you guys back into town before lunch.
Right.
Yay.
She kind of takes it easy last night, moving to pet a cow before she'd head outside.
Of course, Augustine, you helped since you didn't get injured.
Amelia kind of looks to the chicken coop as she goes over to help build the fence.
Yep, and you don't notice anything in particular by the coop. It looks like everything's been in order.
You too. He points at Amelia and Corey. Should rest a bit since you were injured.
I mean, Oxygen, you don't have to roll for focus on work. You could just be focused on your work. That's allowed.
Oh, sure.
She kind of, again, eyes chicken coop going, yeah, I think I just need to take a break.
Oh, for roleplay? Yeah, then you could roll for your focus. Go ahead.
Oxygen, it's up to you if you want to rest. It's your judgment.
Your mind's relatively clear. You're still a little sleepy from the kind of late night interruption, but you're still pretty clear, pretty focused.
I appreciate it. I don't plan to work myself into the ground or nothing same time. I should pick up work for yesterday. I want to give the farmer this horn. I worry about making another some other time.
Meh, I think it'll be fine work.
Sits near the chickens to watch them eat.
Oh, so the group, as you guys continue, yep, you guys are working on the fence. You're getting it set up. And you work for another hour or two, and you guys start to see the fence come to completion as well. And you can bask looking at your work and feeling, yeah, you accomplished something here today. You felt you did something really well. The farmer looks at you and says, my friends, I thank you so much. I mean, I wish I could offer more to all of you, but thank you so much for all of your help heading with this.
They gonna find anything that I AD?
No. They are not pink. There. So, as such, I'm here to offer
Rogue.
a reward. Reward we had posted was 150
I have
gold.
to ask before I go. Are you the one out here growing cocoa beans and selling them to the market?
Ah, astute eye. Yes, we do sell cocoa beans. Yeah, we're one of the few farms
It's
in the
fine.
area that grow
I think
the cocoa.
we can get money for the meat and pelts we got.
Well, I've been hearing about that mighty blight. Hopefully
The
things
eyes
get
kind of
better.
light up. I
Thank
would
you,
love some.
Oxygen. You'd love some. I think we could get you some cocoa. To there. In fact, I mean, we were gonna get a shipment in or send up a shipment later this week. So yeah, if you want to take your hand on some, we can absolutely offer it.
Thank you, Carrot.
Carrot.
Carrot. We also have carrots. So Corey, you can add the equivalent of 10 cocoa to your bag. And by that, I mean,
Hopefully the blight.
you'd be able to make the equivalent of 10 hot chocolate from that.
Hopefully that blight gets going away. I've been hearing that blight's been eating plants like cocoa beans for a while.
I mean, it hasn't hit our farms at all. I'm thankful for that.
Be good soil here then.
Mm-hmm. Finest in the land.
And
All
she
right.
kind of laughs at the chicken.
All the
A little
plants are
bit.
strong and took a thing or two.
Yes. And as you guys are settling up, you're gathering, the farmer does pay you his 150 gold on there, and he really wants to express how thankful he is that you guys took the time to come help out here at the farm. As you guys start making a move as well, the wife comes over and she offers you guys some eggs, some milk, as well as just a couple vegetables that they had too. You guys keep moving and you guys start grabbing your stuff when all of a sudden
How many milks?
you guys kind of hear a tree fall. It kind of sounds in the distance. You kind of hear, not the splash, I hit the wrong button. Some kind of trees fall in the distance. Way over there.
Let's go see that sound.
Oh no.
You guys are not quite sure what that sound was. And the farmer, all the cattle starts to look very rattled and startled
Ah,
I don't like that.
as you guys hear some very unusual noise. Something you hadn't heard before.
guys.
What I can say is, Corey, as you look in the distance, you note two things. First, the sound that you just heard, the shriek, the call out, is different from the horn. One. It did not match the horn at all, and you know from what you've heard and from your past experiences, it is not the same. But you do notice, deeper in the woods, some trees have fallen. And you could tell from the birds flying up, there's something there as well. Amelia, your fur does not raise up as much. You don't feel as much fear, but you do feel a level of discomfort, let's say. And then, Daniel, you notice the same thing that Corey noticed. You noticed the sound was different than what you heard before, but you also clearly see that there's something going on in the woods. Do you want up here, Hobbs? Right.
Do we check
What
that?
on earth was that? I don't think we could handle getting our butts
Can
kicked by
investigate
another
it?
thing. Like monsters out there. Are we sure we really should be messing around there?
C'est mon ITLLB fun.
Okay.
I'm not so sure, Augustine. Opening parenthesis.
It could be some kind of monster that could damage the fence we just finished.
I think it's heading our way. We should let it get close to the barn.
Could always set it on fire if it's some sort of tree ant.
We should deal with it now before it breaks the fence.
Agreed.
Have a little courage, it won't be that
Yeah,
bad.
Oxygen, you're allowed to.
My last request for you folk, if you could bring out any other of water, that would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, I can go fetch you one from the well, and the missus goes to get a bucket of water now. Should be back in like a couple minutes.
Well, if we are going, I want to stay in the back. Last time was a bit much asterisk for me. Opening parenthesis.
Yeah, we should probably have Og stay here. Be ahead.
Okay. So,
Wasn't it fun being bombarded by wolf?
you
No.
guys, as you guys are moving, Mora, or Corey, I should
She
say.
nods softly, a little shaking though with frost in her floof.
So, the missus does come back. She does bring a bucket of water for you. If you choose to take it, you could equate it to equivalent of like 2 glasses of water. There are 2 frozen things of water. 2 points of water. Yeah. All right. So is the group heading to the line between the farm and the forest? Where's my
Yeah.
mouse? Okay. So, you guys are heading over there. I just want to make sure. As you guys start heading towards the line of the forest, you start to notice that the forest is you continue to notice how old and ancient this forest appears to be and how thick the trees are. Like, it's quite an unusual forest, and it's clear that the Algarians did not have as much respect for this forest as the Belethane theocracy might have at one point in time. So you guys are on the edge, and from the edge, you're not seeing any indications of danger or any indication of movement. or anything too. It looks the same as it did yesterday, but you are certain a little bit deeper in the forest there was something that made that
Mumbles to
noise.
self, this must be what the big thing was.
So, what would you guys like to do next?
Whatever it is, seems like it's big.
What do you know about it?
Huh? She kind of like looks over because she was kind of quietly mumbling to herself.
Okay. Is the group ready to enter the forest?
Her ears perk up and asks it again.
I'll leave it there.
I think, she kind of rubs back her neck, trying to find a way to talk about it, but kind of like, the second she like tries to talk, it's like her mouth gets really dry and she loses her voice a little.
ITLLB a Blastim sur It's Nothing Bad.
But what if it's like a big scary monster that eats things? I mean, look at all this destruction.
Very funny.
Ugh. And she kind of gulps really harshly. Can't even see.
It's probably out here as a guardian.
Something that would eat
Are
everything
we
in its
staying here
path.
for it to come out? We're going in.
And she's kind of like trembling a little at her legs and just going,
Go in we
Okay.
want get anger.
and she starts to head in more with the group.
All right, so the group is entering the woods, correct? All right. So, the group starts entering into the woods. I'm going to need everyone to roll a d20 for perception.
Oh, I have a different roll for perception.
You have a +3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to double check. I need Corey and Daniel.
Those
Okay.
wolves were at the farm because there wasn't enough food. Likely you got the folks out here hunting too.
Daniel, can you roll a d20 perception check for me? Thanks. You're doing a thing. All right, you did a thing. All right. Oh, for sure, Daniel. Then Daniel, Corey, and Amelia. All three of you start taking a look around, and you see, at least here as you enter the forest and trek the forest, you're not seeing any immediate indication of danger or anything like heading towards this way, but you start to feel something kind of in the air. Like, you're not sure if it's nerves, you're not sure if it's just your anticipation, but you're starting to sense that there's something wrong. And what you're sensing that's wrong is the sound. You're in the woods. You're standing there. There's no birds. There's no animals at all. It's quiet. Absolutely quiet. You hear a faint wind, very faint wind, trickling through. You don't see even a rabbit.
Hounds.
You don't see anything. It's just quiet. why you've never, every time you've gone in the woods, there's always been some indication of wildlife, some indication of life, yet
Ah,
here, there's nothing. It's
She tries to see if there's
silent.
any foliage she recognizes.
At least the part that you guys
This
entered,
isn't
there's not
right. Where'd it go?
very particular. It looks a little bit different. Would you guys like to continue going into the woods? Trekking deeper?
I think... what do we think, guys?
She searches for the broken trees.
Okay. So, you guys continue trekking in deeper into the woods, listening carefully. You don't hear footsteps. You don't hear anything there. The faint wind on the trees. You're looking around, and it's dark. The tree cover here is very thick, and it's not stuff you're used to from your homes. It's like it's an ancient forest. It's very old, and it's clearly hasn't been too touched except where that farmland was. As you guys keep moving in, all of a sudden, you start to get a sense something else is wrong. All of a sudden, you start hearing a creature yelp out. From your indication and from your knowledge, it sounds like a deer. Almost like a deer was just taken down and then killed. You sense that whatever it is nearby.
She starts shaking again and goes, "Are we really sure we want to keep going?"
Amelia, I'm going to have you roll a d20 for me, please. This
Oh,
is
she was
perception.
scared. She felt a weird sensation egging her on.
Oh, if it's a
Positive,
perception,
let's go meet the neighbors.
D20 plus 3.
Yep. You smell into the air. And nothing's ringing a bell particularly for you, but what is kind of interesting is you're still once again so fixated on the absence of other animals. There's nothing. You don't smell rabbits. You don't smell birds. Nothing.
Whoever's been here.
Daniel,
Happened.
as you're looking around, you're glancing, and because it's so quiet, you can hear the sound
it
of munching.
Hunting?
You can hear the sound of something eating nearby.
Do we go ahead? She carefully takes a little peek
can
forwards.
I join you? It looks yummy, Jay.
Really?
She kind of goes ahead a little, very carefully.
Okay. Pink, I need you to roll a d20 for me. You're moving. You're going slowly. You look below you, and you broke a twig. All of a sudden, the sound that Daniel heard of munching stops. Moo is correct. That's about the closest I could get. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna need all of you to roll for initiative. All right, I've got that. That is Daniel's at 20. I'll get your bonus in a second. I've got 14 for Corey, plus 6, if I'm correct. So you're 20 as well. You've got Oxygen at 12 plus 2.
Oh, did I forget to say my initiative is 5?
You did. So, okay, I'll put that there. So, 15. Augustine, I'm just double checking. Augustine, you rolled. Thank you. Okay, just getting these out. All right. Are you ready, folks?
I'm terrified.
I'm going to refresh. Just a moment. Okay, you saw that roll. Sort. Good news, it's starting last. Also, good news, Daniel, you're in the combat. You guys look, and in the forest, standing right in front of you, you see this creature start to raise up. The corpse of a deer lay below it, and this deer is eviscerated, its guts spewed everywhere. And this creature starts to lurk
That is no
up,
guardian.
and you see moss on the back of it. It slowly turns its head directly towards you, and you can tell, without a doubt, this creature means to kill you. You are now its prey. This is the creature you see. The combat begins. Daniel, you were up.
Punch it hard, Tannis.
Asterisk RUN asterisk asterisk.
Do you think... Okay, I think it's time to run. Do you guys think we should have listened?
No, we need to get rid of it.
I have a fire starter.
All right.
What if we set it on fire?
I want to quick double check who is in front row, who is in back row.
I want to be in front row.
All right, Amelia's front,
If you're staying, hit it.
Corey back,
BACKROW.
Deer front.
Ooh, I value my S life.
All right, Dave in back. Oxygen back. Okay. I just need to make sure that for my. So Amelia and Deer are up front. Or Augustine. All right. With that, Daniel, you are up. You're going to focus? Okay, go and roll a D20, D4 for me. Okay, can you roll a D20 for me as well? Just for any time you guys do like your regular actions like that. I've had you roll D20s for this. I just need you to roll it. Yeah. I usually, for any time you guys use skill, I always try to have you there. Great, you're good. Basically, I just need to see if you crit, succeed, or fail. All right, you focus, and you're focused for 3 rounds. Corey, you were up. So when I kept generating this image, I kept saying like it eats wolves, and it kept giving me pictures of wolves with it. I'm like, no, that's not it. Snowball, okay. All right, and then you're gonna poke it with spear. That is a hit, to be clear. So that is a hit. Is that 1 damage? 2 damage. Okay, great. All right, Oxygen, you are up. It is big. Yes, I should clarify. The size of the wolves beside it is correct sizing, though. So it is very big on it. And for your guys' reference, you guys are just like a little bit bigger than the wolves as well.
I keep on
So
telling
this is
them to
quite
run,
big.
but everyone tells us to stay.
Focus.
So it is quite large.
We kill it, stop being so skittish.
Mutters, goddamn it.
Shirkin. All right, you shirking them. Let me see that roll. Oof. That is a miss. So that is going to miss it.
It's eating everything. It probably ate the Guardian if there was one.
I think this
Alright.
is the thing that was eating the wolves.
Amelia, you are up.
It'd be sick.
Is this
Can I
forest near where
basically, like,
Daniel's
make a
coworker
torch
disappeared
and
by
throw
the...
it at it?
What was that, Pink? I'm sorry.
Can I make a torch to throw it at it? Because
Sure,
it's
you could spend a
not
turn to
possible.
make a torch. Yep.
Okay.
All right, so you're going to take a turn to make a torch. And go ahead and just roll a d20 for me on that.
I have the wizard's flask
Okay,
as a last
so you're good.
resort.
So your nerves are fine. You make a torch and you light it up. So you have a torch equipped now. Augustine, you are up.
What it says.
Augustine, that is a hit.
What potion?
The one from.
Power note? Well, wait.
Focus
Augustine, I don't think you get a note, though. I think you have to get at least a 5 to get a note. Basically, you hit it, but you were not playing a note at that moment. All right. The beast looks at you and starts moving quickly and lunges its arms out in a slash. Its target is Augustine. Can multi-shot target the same person? Yes.
If all else fails, then we do what we can.
Oh, damn! Well, that's a hit. Uh-oh. Okay, Augustine. I am sorry. I gotta make sure I get this
I
right.
think it's time to run.
Okay. So, Augustine, you are taking, so it's gonna take into account your damage resistance. You're taking 9 damage, from this. You're taking 9 damage, and you are inflicted with bleed and
We
wound.
can do it.
All right, Daniel, you're up.
Hit it.
Yeah, you literally are just rolling twice. That's all it is. That's why you can hit the same target. You just get to do 2 attacks on it. Both of those hit. So tell me damage, please. 5 damage? Okay. Well, bullets do 5 damage. Okay. Good to know. You can see as you're shooting, and it goes boosh, boosh, and moss flies out, but you do see blood. It bleeds. Let me get there. Okay. It takes out, and in that moment, you hear it do a call out. It's angry. All right, Corey, you're up. Snowball? That is just enough for disadvantage, isn't it? Oh my god, it's so fortunate. All right, you're gonna hit it with a spear. Do it. That misses. All right. Oxygen. Well, disadvantage means on its moves, it's going to roll 2 d20s, and it's going to take the lower of the 2 d20s. So, you've disadvantaged it so that the next time it goes to fuck up somebody, it's got less of a chance of critting.
Shall I continue attacking it?
I think so.
Kill it.
Use something fiery.
Yeah, it really is, Yas, the best crit protection there is. Oxygen, that misses. Amelia, you were up.
She throws the torch at it.
All right, roll a d20 for me.
Near it if it's on fire. Double A.
If he gets it
Okay.
again, he will need a
So you go to throw the torch, it slips a little bit from your hands and ends up setting setting a little bit of fire just kind of in front of it. There. So it sees the fire, but it does not like the fire, and it starts screaming, a piercing scream. I need everyone to roll a d20 save right now.
Oh.
All right, Corey, you fail your save.
O-W-I-E.
Deer, you fail your save. Oxygen, you fail your save. All right, each of you are inflicted with. Where was it? I'm sorry. I just put my sheet away. I'm like, just damn it.
14. Did I?
You
do
just
my
passed.
Save?
Yep, you made your save.
Oh.
So you're good.
And Dave asked if they passed.
Yeah, Dave, you passed. Yeah. You guys passed. Everybody else failed.
Why did you throw fire? SDJDSJ.
Because it's made of moss.
Okay. Are you guys ready? You're not ready for this, I'll tell you.
Oi.
Everyone that
Double A.
failed their save is inflicted with hungry. 1 stack of hungry. So you guys are losing 1 stamina at the beginning of each of your turns. If you reach 0 stamina, you are inflicted with another stack of hungry. And yeah, it gets bad. So you're inflicted with hungry. All right, Augustine, you are up. I don't want to keep track of your guys' stamina. That's too much for me to keep track of. That would have been funny. It would have been funny. Okay, that is for sure a hit. Well, you've got a specific boss, Dave. Poison bleed. Okay, he's bleeding. Alright. So he is at disadvantage for this action. You guys are now inflicted with a country. Alright. His target is Amelia. Amelia, you see him angry, very angry at you because you just threw fire at it, and it runs and it tramples and it steps on the fire, and you can see it immediately extinguishes it right as it steps on it, and it's moving, and it raises one arm up to bring down for a very strong slam.
Oh.
Okay. Does a 2 hit? I believe.
Yeah, my damage resistance is a 1.
Okay. So you are going to take 4 damage from this. Let's see. Yes, you're taking 4 damage from this, but you are. Let's see, I got 10. Okay, you are knocked prone. Although, wait a second. Wait. I gotta roll another d20. Sorry, I gotta take the lower of the 2. Okay, they're the same. Okay, yes, you are knocked prone from this. So effectively, you have to spend a turn to get up. Because it basically came and it slammed you into the ground. Daniel, you were up.
She's just like head first into the ground.
Yes.
And I already know who my boss character would be.
Yes. All right, multi-shot. Go for it. Okay, one of those shots hit. The other one misses. What am I doing? Okay. Hit and a miss. All right. Corey, you were up. Dave, does he get inflicted with anything? That for sure hits Corey. Because I gotta remember he bled a little bit. Alright, so he's got disadvantage again. Okay, that's a hit. Okay, ignore 1 damage and 16 plus wound. So he's got wound on him now. As well. And it ignored damage, so that's good to know. Okay. So, sorry, getting Corey. So that is a hit for sure. Alright, so he's got he's currently wound, bleeding, and disadvantaged. Oxygen, you are up. If they eat, yes, they eat, they lose hungry. He does have wound. He is currently bleeding. You can stack those, by the way. I don't. And Mora made them. She did an excellent job. And I am bad because I want a button to press. Let me put them. I've got some pictures. Just a sec. Nope, not that one. Where are they? Wait, they're in this one. Sorry, let me put some pictures. I've got the pictures, so I can use them. Shit, I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Whoop. He is bleeding. He is disadvantaged. And he is wounded.
Guys, I'm gonna weaken him.
Weaken would be very good. You guys haven't been using that
Do it.
debuff a
Free.
whole lot. There we go. Did the poison go away? No, the poison didn't go away. I'll put that there. Actually, I'm sorry.
Do I need
It
to
did go
roll
away.
for
He's immune to
Vile
poison.
Smasher?
I should say. Do you need to roll for Vile Smasher? Yes. You all, any of your abilities you roll. Yeah, he's immune to poison. Well rested? Yeah, gone. But Weakened is very good. Yep, D4, wait. I don't think you need to do a D4. I think if you're doing Vile Smasher, I'm pretty confident it's just the D20. I'll double check, unless it says otherwise. Yeah, it's just the D20. Okay, so that is going to... Ooh, I gotta roll on my side now to actually see if that does. Yep, you got me. Alright, so you're inflicting Weakened on it? Okay. Amelia, you are up.
Brutal status effects that aren't on us yet.
Yes. Yeah, the only one it's on right now is Augustine, and I missed decreasing his health. Yeah. That's why I need to get my buttons up so we could display status effects. That's another thing for the character sheet too, Mora, is I want to get status effects on there as well. How long is hungry is until you eat. Yeah, you guys are hungry until you eat. So it's going to constantly be draining your guys' stamina. At the beginning of your turn, decrease your stamina by 1. But yes, Pink, what would you like to do?
I am basically going to use my dagger and attack it.
Okay, go ahead.
Darn it!
Yep, that misses. Unless it's a crit. Alright, Augustine, you are up. And you take a damage from bleeding. Was the down arrow effect? Disadvantage. We should probably include like a die on it.
Something else XD.
Let's do some hitting. Carrot would work. Yes, if you ate a carrot, it regain 1 stamina and quell your hunger. That's a miss. That is a miss, unfortunately. Augustine, just because we haven't encountered this situation as specifically, that does still create a note for you, by the way. Even if you miss the monster, you still successful in creating a note. I want to be clear on that. That's one of the only times I'm realizing that that's a status effect that applies more to you. And that still happens if you get a 5 or above, regardless. Alright, so you guys take notice of the monster, and I'm going to be rolling something here. Yeah, just make a note, no hit. Okay. Who is that? Just a second. Okay. You guys see the monster. It's raging. It's angry. And it's looking at the one that keeps throwing snowballs at it. It makes a very loud cry. And it does a swoop and reaches back. And you guys, Augustine and Amelia, both feel a large hand come whirring past your head, reaching back to claw grab Corey. It is very effective. Corey.
RHG.
All right, so Corey, you got moved to the front. You are now in the front with everybody. So you're no longer in the back. You are also taking. You are taking 7 damage as it clunched into you. Now you do have 1 damage resistance, so it's only 6 damage, but
no,
it's sufficient. So Daniel, you're up. Okay, that's just doing regular attack, I assume. Because that's a hit. So, that is indeed a hit. And it is wounded. So, it is taking... I apologize, Corey. I forgot I was weakened. So, you actually only took 5 damage from that. I'm just looking at my stats. Okay. Let's see. Got it. Got it. Okay. Got him. He is wounded. There we go. Corey, you were up. Throw snowball. The snowball gets his nose, all right. He's got disadvantage again. You're not -1 on your spear this time. You're in the front row. That is for sure a hit. So that's 2 damage, correct? All right. And ignore damage resistance. Excellent. You guys start to see this beast. Although fierce, it does seem to be wobbling a little bit from side to side. Oxygen, you were up.
We gotta kill this thing.
Tell you got pinged, but you didn't. That's funny. All right. Gonna apply another stack of weekend on it, or attempt to. I'm ready to outroll you. Roll that D20 for me. You are in the front, and you are squishy.
I love you potions is the flask, then throws it.
Oh, I'm not gonna beat that. Yeah, I got fucked. Yes, that hits. For sure. We double up the weekend. Amelia, you were up. Yeah, I'm not beating that. I got my shit rocked on that one. Or Pink, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to use my dagger again.
Okay, go for it. That is a hit. How much damage? And what is happening to this thing?
I'm basically just like stabbing at it. And the damage is still a 1 for my dagger.
1 from your dagger. Okay. And that ignores damage resistance. And does that
Wait, let
inflict
me
wound
check
on
what
it?
again it does. So it was an 18.
Yep.
Let me check. Okay, plus 12, ignore 1 damage resistance.
Got it.
16 plus, inflict wound.
Okay. So it's double wounded. It's taking a bunch of extra damage. Augustine, you were up. Song of Regeneration. Son bitch. Did I give you that soon? Fuck, I did. Yes, I did. All right. All right. So for the next 3 rounds, all of you, all allies will gain 1d4 health each round on the Bardic Warrior's turn. How many notes are you consuming, dear? Just to be clear.
Air hug to deer.
3. So you're consuming 3 notes. Okay. So allies gain 1d4 health each round for the Bardic Warrior's turn for 1 round per note consumed. Okay. So this round, just to be clear, you guys gain 3 health. So allies regain 3 health right now. There you go. All right. You guys see the beast reach into the ground. It takes its massive hands and it shoves them right into the ground. And in a moment, you see a slight glow as it happens. Almost as if it's sucking up nutrients directly from the ground.
No.
Let's see.
Fail.
It's healing itself.
Okay, it is restoring 4 health.
Fail, fuck.
And it removes... I am choosing to remove its wound. So it removes all of its wounded. Daniel, you are up.
Deal DMGSDJFJSD.
Well, Yas, it can't be poisoned. It's immune to poison. So they've tried to poison it. Yeah. It's just immune. Alright, that is a hit, for sure. That's 5 damage, you said? Okay. Alright, Corey, you were up. Oh, it is bleeding still. It did not remove its bleed. Snowball. You got it. It's at disadvantage again.
Shall I do bleeding next or shuriken?
That misses. Oxygen, you were up. No, it has 2 evasion. To be clear, it has 2 evasion. If you get a 3 or higher, it hits. Yeah, this whole time, it's just been 3 or higher. I give your guys' enemies just a little bit of evasion and it just fucks up everything. Also, I wanted to take this thematics here. Oxygen could throw a poison of bleeding at this. How does it cause bleed? It's just the fucking glass vial. It's like an empty poison, and it just throws the glass vial at it. That's my headcanon on it. It probably is a mixture, but I like the idea. He's like, it's just a vial filled with glass shards. He's like, fucking eat this. Bleed pot. All right, go for it. Actually, I'd be very surprised. Yeah, no. I rolled a fucking 4. All right, he gets another stack of bleed. All right, Amelia, or Pink, you're up.
I'm gonna stab it again.
All right, give it the stab. That is a crit. That is a crit. Okay. Clutch crit here. So you're for sure getting it wounded.
Weakening potions, by the way.
Not only is this plus 12 with normal 1 damage resistance and 16 plus inflict wound. That was a crit.
Pink, Pink, can you please tell me how you kill it?
I beat.
Okay.
So Amelia launches herself into its head with a dagger, slicing it down through the middle, all the way down and cracking it in part. Basically, gushing all out as it ripped apart in half. Like you just took a piece of ice and put it to water.
Cheers to that last.
And as you slice it down, you see it fall down, and you can see its insides fall out. It's definitely, like, there's blood splattered everywhere, and it's this weird mixture inside of it of both guts and plants. Just a weird, strange mixture. But without a doubt, this creature is dead.
And she looks back to the group, probably covered in its blood, just like, I think I was wrong about thinking that the thing could have killed us all.
You did amazing, guys.
We did it.
All because of a clutch hit.
That was
me.
very, very good hit. All right. Yes, Augustine, you are bleeding and hungry, so you probably should eat some food. We return, and as you guys look upon the creature, you see that this clearly is some unusual monstrosity that has just been waiting here for a long time.
I'm closer to X, I mine it.
As you look at it, you notice that the creature itself seems to be ancient. It's very old, and what's very peculiar to you is it almost looks like its bones are actually outside of its body. There, like it's got like very fleshy. It's like almost the flesh is gone, is bones, and it's almost like hanging on by tendons there. It also gives you the indication that it's very old. And you start to have a little bit of curiosity as what this creature might look like in its prime. If this isn't its prime. Oxygen, you feel quite calm now that the creature is
Should we bring
gone.
the body back to the guild?
Trying to recall any stories from Aunt.
Examines its insides as she does a soft pray in her head to Mother.
Yes. I mean, you see the same thing. Its insides, it's got like a mixture of plants and a mixture of just fleshy bits that you've seen. Dear, what are you rolling for? I can affirm as your game master, though, guys, this is not a deer lord, to be very
that's all
clear.
of them.
We should bring it back to the guild.
Yes, and she basically, like, cuts off its head that she had basically splintered in two
They may have answers.
and picks
Okay.
it up.
All right, you can mark down the head, I guess, in your inventory.
And she kind of makes its jaw move like a puppet with her hand going, I am a big evil monster. I had no
It's
self-regard.
like a curse to me. I don't
Look
understand
out for me.
Here.
That's fucking gross.
Agreed.
Sorry, sometimes my sense of humor can be a bit odd.
No sensible lost my lunch.
She made everyone feel disgusted.
All right, folks, that is going to be the end of today's session. So, in terms of loot, you're not going to find anything in particular on this creature of interest. I knew you were just about to ask that too. Mostly what you could tell is that this creature has been eating a bunch of stuff as well. Like the forest creatures, primarily. And it seemed to have a very keen sense there. Nothing's going through. All right, it's going there. But yes, you guys, what we can mark today. So you guys can add 3 encounters. So we're going to do that now. So you have 3 encounters that have just been added there as well. In addition to this, I am awarding Amelia the point of inspiration today. For the foolhardy from the group's perspective, but I knew what you were doing. For engaging with the wolves and learning a little bit more, and for landing the ultimate kill on this mysterious creature that I'm refusing to tell you guys the name of yet, but it does have a name as well.
The fact that she started puppeteering it, it disgusted everyone. It made everyone uncomfortable.
Now, I want to say just something, too. This, formally, you guys went to help the farm and you went to do something. I want you to know that anytime you guys go to take on, like, a side quest and stuff, I'm going to make it interesting. I promise you. It's not just going to be go set up a fence and you did it, because what would be the point of that? But I want to give you guys time to roleplay and time to experience and have some mystery, so if you guys continue choosing side quests, and this goes for group 1 as well, it will essentially act as a one-off session there.
What did you guys think about Amelia's other form?
Well, you haven't explained it to them. What can they think? The only one that maybe saw it was Oxygen. Yeah, they don't know your other form.
I mean, not in canon. I mean, for you guys that saw it, not your characters that didn't see it, except for O1 that kind of saw it.
Pink, you trying to befriend the wolves are the reason they died.
Ooh, let's see here. I'm going to share in lore pictures as well some alternate arts of this same creature that I also liked, so that you guys can enjoy
and
it
thus,
just as much as
a
I
prey
did.
point has been given to Mother.
All right, so here are some alternate arts. I'm just posting in lore pictures.
Well, the wildlife
There
should
you
come
go.
back eventually, and the wolves should NT be that much of a bother now that gone.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. They really shouldn't be as much of a bother now that the thing that's been hunting them. Can you skin it? It's mostly moss. So it doesn't really have a skin. I will also, dear, and just for everybody here, without spoiling something, Pink is not playing a shapeshifter. Just to be clear. So, I'll leave it at that.
I had so much fun trying to scoot around it. And that
It was gonna be unavoidable. At some point in time, like, you're gonna... I mean, eventually you have to be revealed, right? At some point in time.
Yeah, and she left her neck scarf so that her neck scarf wouldn't be damaged, because she at least cares about that.
Yeah.
Because she would
Absolutely.
be like, this was made by Mother. Why would I ever want something made by her to be destroyed?
Yes. Well, folks, that's tonight's session. So thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed it. We will, of course, get back onto your main... I mean, actually, it's really up to you guys if you want to get back onto your main storyline or not. There's essentially zero rush. Always at this. So you can go back in the main storyline if you guys want to follow other storylines as well. You got there. You guys did get your payment from the farm.
Shop next to
So
XD.
you did it. Yes. Oh, absolutely. You want to visit the Enchantress shop. The main storyline is with the guild. Yes.
That I get to do a boss. And I think we both know what we think.
Yes. No, it will come at some point in time, but probably not for quite a while.
Yep.
The gold split. I think you guys all... Yeah, everybody got 30 gold. It was, once again, poor farmers. So... Perfect. So, yeah. That's going to be it for tonight, folks. I hope everybody has a great weekend. I hope you guys have a good time.
I got 469 gold. Nice.
Nice. Well, we will be back on Wednesday, not Monday. I know all of last month was all Mondays, but that's where my wife was working. So that's not the case. We'll be back on Wednesday playing that new game. And only for a little bit, but Little Misfortune there. And I'm excited to just see what this game's about.
409 gold.
So everybody save your sheets. Save your sheets. And then depending on how, just as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, depending on how quickly we finish Little Misfortune, we will probably work on the character sheet for everybody, like the character sheet website, as well. So I want to make sure that gets done.
You're cool. Don't show up the next stream.
That's quite the threat, Dave. Jeez. Don't do that. Pink, you're welcome to show up next stream. For your mental health? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's obvious choice.
There's a really triggering
scene
that's really not good for my mental health, and that's why I'm been constantly like, put a trigger warning, please.
Okay. I will
I've seen it before, and that's why I know that there's something really triggering, even if it doesn't show it fully. Still enough to make my brain go into very bad place.
Yes, that's fair. Good to know, and I will put that in there if I remember. You may have trouble next week due to recent overtime. Okay, that's good to know. Are you still good for Friday then? Question mark. Good for next Friday. I mean, next Friday's session is comparatively to the sessions before the most low key one. I mean, I guess I say I have planned a low-key session, but if you guys decide to make it not low-key, that's up to you. like one of you, Salty, is currently hovering above a dinosaur, or a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur. And I guess he could decide to try and fight it on his own. That would not be very low key, but I can't control that. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, so I can focus on some of the others as they go there.
And in lore pictures, I also posted the wolf form.
Oh,
that
okay.
You guys saw.
Excellent. Yas, actually, to answer your question, his fly ability can't run out, but is capped by height. So he can only go a certain height up in the air. And he's able to fly that high above the trees because there's trees there. So he could kind of hover over the leaves of said trees. So that's what's giving him extra height. I believe I capped it at 20 feet. I gotta double check. So, like, it's high enough that melee attackers can't get him anymore. Yeah, 20 feet. So, melee attackers can't get him anymore, but ranged attackers could still shoot him as well. Yeah, so if he was in a clearing with that...
doesn't have the ability to spit blood.
Yeah. Well, like, if he was in a clearing with the dinosaur 100% could reach him as well. It's because of the trees that he was able to hover up higher. But, like, Robbie can fly way higher than Salty could. And it's because it's lesser flight, right? Can the dinosaur jump? I mean, technically, but, like, it doesn't need to. And you really don't want it to jump. That dinosaur was monstrous. But yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back next session next week, Wednesday. So I hope everybody has a fantastic weekend. And I'll see you guys later. Nighty night, everyone.
Yep.
Get some good sleep.
And even though I might not be on next stream, I'll see you next stream.
Yeah. We'll see you later. All right, bye, everybody.
See ya. Bye.
And we click the stop streaming.